Welcome back. So last day we did a lot of stuff, and so what I want to do right now is um, to keep working on this stuff. And I think I'm missing to open one file regarding all of this that I had, so that it wasn't lost each time I did anything. So I'm not sure where the hell I have that. I don't know where that file it is, but let me just find it in the latest video thing. So if we go here, we find out our latest video, we should be able to find, yeah, let me crack the resolution app. So nodes, where the hell do I have this 2024 nodes thing? I bet it's something under SGD. So nodes, okay, yeah, I think I have found it. Second screen, let's set up this so that it doesn't have so much quantity. So now yeah, here you are. Okay, so let's take a look at here. You can see here how we have a lot of nodes, and one of them is regarding the Docker run thing. So we managed to save our current work here so that it's easier to work with this when you shut down the computer, and that's what I'm going to do right now. So here you have the heat stuff, and here I run everything. And so what we want to do is to boot from here, from this current work thing, which doesn't have the latest tag, but it has all of the stuff regarding you know, regarding this. So this is dev 24, but actually what the version we have here is dev 25. So I'm not sure if we have, no, we don't. So head fetch origin dev 25, and then check out dev 25. So now we can build with this thing, quick test USB image, okay, so that we can test everything. And now let's focus and see what we are supposed to be doing, so that today, so that we have fructifer. So yeah, so what we were working on latest day was on BTRFS support. So BTRFS support has been pushed into this beta branch thing, okay. And if you take a look at the pull requests, you can find the Thurman pull request regarding this thing, okay. And yeah, so I have worked his BTRFS work here. So you can see that on dev 24, if I'm not mistaken, you can see the latest work, okay. So you can see how different parts of Super Grub2 Disk now use BTRFS for doing all of this stuff. and that's it. So now the problem relies on converting this thing on having a specific operating system options, which can be set in such a way that you loop all the devices or not, and that's something that we want to be working on today, so that we can finish it, and then we can ship all of these. So here there is some text that should summarize what we did the other day. So let's try to work on that. Wait a moment. Yeah. So live chat. This is worth popping up the chat. No one talks usually. So yeah. So the idea is, the idea. Conclusion. So the idea was to clone everything.cfg so that it becomes osdetect.cfg. Then it calls process detect option, which handles the devices stuff, which is a new devices loop inside of that. And then it does not call the run option, but the run os detect option. And then we have this old os detect cfg, and then we can remove it. So yeah, that's what we kind of thing that we actually want to do. Okay. So let's try to work on this. So we have the OS detect thing that they want to rename it as old OS detect, so that it's easier to work on the new OS detect without colliding, and then we can squash everything together. But you know, I'm not sure how to do that such a way that it's nice to do. So okay, so we have menus here with STD and stuff. So where's OS detect? Let's take a look at OS detect. Wonder if we have something. Yeah. So basically we want something like, I mean, not new OS detect, but wait a minute, OS detect. Yeah, no. So OS detect becomes old OS detect.cfg, okay. And then if we modify this, we should have old OS detect thing here, which is nice. And then it's just a matter of I don't know, say in os detect.cfg gets replaced onto osdetect.cft thing on everything and main. Yeah. So well, yeah, I was supposed to be doing all of this from here. So let's see how everything goes. So you have this difference here, and then you've got everything SGD main and menus SGD OL something something. So now what's the commit to be about? So you can see how instead of OS detect we are using old OS detect.cfg, and in everything and also in main one, so that you can have this on the bottom manually menu, you know what I mean. And here's the definition. So this is, and also what we could do is rename. So this should have a name, isn't it? So operating systems thing, okay, which all of this, so this is going to be called OLD, okay, so that, I mean, actually what we could do is just write this here, isn't it? So like this should work as expected. So it's old space operating system, and it's everything in the same place. Hopefully this will work without too much hassle. So let me see. Yeah, so you have all of this, and the commit should be something like OS detect now becomes old OS detect.cfg. Okay, so now we should do something like pull origin from here, and we should be fine. So according to our notes, what the hell is this? Yeah, let's open this on the top so that it's easier for us to search all of this. And where the hell is this? So this is what, yeah, this is how we build stuff inside of the Docker so that we can use it out of it like this. And so we have this other secure boot, you know, secure boot thing, which I'm going to run like this whenever it makes sense. And here's the, if you want to do something, you do it here, okay? So let's take a look. Okay, so this has been done, and in theory I should be able to use this right away here, and press ESC number 2, and so we go here. Look at that, old OS attacked. We should have, you know, this should be this should be working as always, so no change at all. And then you have all of the other options. So this is the old operating system option, so that we can compare properly what we do here, and the same thing happens here. So this is old operating systems, okay? So if we call this, this should be working as always. Yeah, and this should work boot into whatever OS, isn't it? Yeah, here you have all of the stuff. Okay, let's see if we can reboot this stuff here. Yeah, okay. So press ESC and then we close this. Nice. So we have managed to put everything into the old file, which was the main idea before working on anything else. So now maybe clone everything.cfg so that it becomes OS detect, and then we have the process OS detect option thing, which handles the devices stuff. There's a new devices loop inside of the current CFG loop. Run OS detect option. Okay. No, there is not. So OS exclusive. OS detect exclusive devices. OS detect devices. So that's the difficult one. Okay, let's try to work this, and yeah. So this says that you can have everything copied, and then that's the new OS detect thing. Okay, so the question is, why would you want to have all the operating systems in one place? Yeah, so that you have something similar to what we had before. OS detect.cfg. Okay. Where the hell is this? So this is OS detect.cfg, and this is from 2024 because it's actually a new file. And so what we want to actually do here is, yeah, work with the first of the operating systems that are worked on here, which is Windows. Windows. Is it Windows? Or is it something else? Because here we have a lot of stuff that, you know, it's not so good. Yeah, so Windows Vista thing. Windows, yeah. Windows Vista. Yeah, let's say that this is Windows Vista. So we're going to have, okay, let's copy this OL detect, and this is going to be, wait, let's copy this OL, and this is going to be OS detect Windows Vista.cfg, and you should be fine. So this is the first thing that we want to be working on. So Windows Vista. Actually here we should say that this is bash, so that we have a bit better highlighting thing. So so for now we only have this thing here. So let's copy and paste this, comment it out so that we know what there was there. So we have this Vista, okay? I'm not going to be able to test this Windows stuff properly now that I think about it. We will see. Okay, yeah, let's remove this. And this is going to be process process OS option. Okay, so that it's different that what we are using or usually doing. So instead of process option, we have this thing which is process OS option, which apparently it's different. Let's see what we have here. So the only thing that this is doing different, menu OS, the only thing different is that you have this run OS option. I mean, actually I prefer the OS detect because you are, yeah, so OS detect option. So this is process OS detect option, so that you know that all of this stuff is related. So process OS detect option thing, this is going to run OS detect option, and maybe this this is not needed. I mean, here you have some top button menu and whatever. Maybe that's not needed at all, but we will see that later on. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's work on the Windows Vista thing that we should have here. OS detect Windows Vista. Actually, we could have this into a directory if you think about that, but you know, I don't want to make this more complicated than it actually is. Yeah, because we could have OS detect and then all of this stuff, but why would you have directory there? I'm not sure. So this is 2024, and this is going to be OS detect Windows Vista thing. Okay, so here we have a title, which I don't know if we want. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, we actually want a title, but this is creating the different titles. So okay, let's take a look at what everything actually does with all of this real quick. See if so press ask. No, we don't want to boot from the hard disk because it doesn't work too well. Reset, press ask, number 2. I haven't pressed number 2 but number 1. So number 2. So when you click on everything, you have this title here, Alt Operating Systems, and then you have all of the stuff that goes here. So this is needed when you do the boot manual thing, because you want to show what this is about. So we are going to say that this is Windows thing. So this is Windows OS, Windows Vista plus OSs, Windows Vista and App OS. Windows Vista and newer OS, a newer Windows OS. Maybe that's too big for a title, but you know, we don't mind. So let's see what we can do here. So here we have a lot of free BSD stuff, which we don't care because this is only Windows Vista. So let's remove all of that just for now. And yeah, we also have more stuff like that here. So FreeSB, the free BSD variant thing. Okay, then we have to get EFIs. So probably we should say that this is something related to BIOS mode, but you know, I think we already do that inside of the actual menus. So EFIs, OX entry, we don't need any of that. So we are actually going to remove all of this because we are working with only. Okay, so here you have the flat platform thing, which is to do move onto a common CFT file, which we will see how we implement it. So this function should be somewhere else, probably in the tools one. I'm not sure about that. Okay, so now we have the run option thing. So the run option thing, it's going to do this and this, and yeah, so get the pies and whatnot. And so in theory we should end up all of this. So here you have the Windows Vista thing, and then the Windows Vista thing with the direct boot MGR, which is what we do here. And then you have the Windows NT stuff, which is old stuff, okay? And we don't want that. So we actually want to end this here, which is the LF test. So this is going to be phi, so that we end everything here, and hopefully we get the same column, which is number 7. So this should be okay, number 7, and then everything else we can remove it and we are fine. So this down loop thing is the one on the top. Yeah, so I think, yeah, and this rehabs thing, yeah, this is for Linux. So I think we want to remove all of this, so that, where the hell was this? So that you have this phi thing, and then you have this for loop. So this for loop had this problem about this not being the same place, so maybe we are going to fix this so that this is in the right place. Okay, so I'm not sure wait, I don't want to take the done thing here. So basically this is what you want to do. Now let's take a look. This is run option. So this is something that it's going to be run from boot manually thing, okay? And from boot manually. And this is going to take all of these and it's going to be run from boot manually. That's it. So maybe we can start with this and then work our way into the new OS detect thing that we are not linking from anywhere else. Yeah, so we want OS detect to be run from everything actually, and then yeah. So this Windows Vista Newer OS should be called from main menu, I think, which is here. Okay, let me change the highlight stuff. Okay, so the main menu thing. So here we have a lot of options. Here you are. So one of them, so this is the old OS detect thing, and we are going to add the Windows OS one for now, and then we will see how we do this but with the new one. So this is OS detect, as you can see there, OS detect Windows Vista. Okay. Yeah, so more or less this is what we want to do. Then we have this OS detect thing, but it's not called from anywhere, so there's not going to be anything that we should be worried about. So yeah, so in theory we should be able to add all of this OS detect thing. I mean, actually, OS detect menus as process OS detect option. That's not a thing. So this could be something like OS detect Windows Vista 1. Okay, I mean, I don't know how to do this, and now we can pull this, and I mean, actually we could do something like reset hard head 1, so that we already have this, so that it's easier to work with all of this. And so here on this thing here, I can run this again once this Docker has ended. That's right. And now press ESC number 2. So now we should have in boot manually, so detect and show method so should be working as always, I guess. Let me show. So this is the old operating system stuff, and that's it. However, if we reboot this number 2, we go to boot manually. You have this new option, which is Windows Vista and newer Windows OS. Okay, this should show us Windows Vista newer OS, which doesn't have anything. Okay, nice, I guess. And this is something that we have done here, which I'm not sure we want to do here. but you know. So here there is where the hell is that? Here it is. So here you have not many OLS file detected. Okay, so we could maybe file detected thing. Maybe we could work on this first, so that file detected, so that we can copy this. So this is from CFG detect thing, which we were working recently. So yeah, let's see how this is done here, and let's just copy and paste, and that's it. So we have this CFG found thing on the run option, which is you actually want to have this in the run option from here. Where exactly? After the source. I mean, there's no need to be there, but so let's say that this is OS found bin OS found is false, because otherwise, and then we can say, where's the CFG detect? Then we could say this thing here, which is just after the for loop, isn't it? So after the for loop, which is here, you can just say something like, I mean, it's not CFG found, but OS found. Okay, so we have OS found here, and let's just copy this. Now I'm going to put non-detected. That way I don't have to, we don't have to non-detected. Not put entries detected. Boot entries were not detected. Okay, so right now we have and this is going to be boot entries not detected thing. And so when you detect the stuff, you need to set the variable so that you have detected it. So just before doing the menu entry, this should be set to true, although this is OS found thing. So where the hell do we do this? So it's the menu entry thing. So this is going to be OS found true, and this is going to be OS found true. That way we do this stuff. I mean, OS true only needs to be set once, because that's what you do here. You get 2 entries for the price of 1. I mean, we could have the direct boot thing, but it's not, we don't want to have 2 different files for this. Boot entries were not detected for this option. Options, but entries were not detected. Not detected. Okay, let's try this out and see how it looks. So first of all, what we actually want to do is all of this. So we have this always found thing, which I think we want to have. Let's commit this on the previous commit, because why not? And this should get the latest commit, and now we should be able to close this, and just in a moment we will be able to run this properly. Here you are. Press ask. I mean, I should start this with the boot menu directly so that they don't have to. Okay, so Windows Vista and newer Windows not detected. That's it. And then this doesn't do anything. And that's what it is. Okay, so now this is what it's more difficult to do, because we need to do it somewhere so that doesn't you know. So we have all of this, which is quite interesting. So actually, once you run this OS found thing, I mean, no, because you set up this one false, so it's not a problem that the variable is being modified here and there. So I think we are fine, because this run option thing is run in a loop when with all of these devices. But we will see how it goes from the run OS detect option thing. So now what we want to do is we want to have an OS detect.cfg that does the same thing, but that shows all of the operating systems at the same time. Okay. And so that's something that you are going to do. I mean, OS detect should not be, it's not the thing that you're going to be selecting from the menus, or is it? I'm not sure about that, because okay, anyway, so OS detect for now, it should be something similar to everything. So the best way of doing this is just I mean, everything is OS. Where the hell is everything? Isn't it here? Okay, detect and show boot methods. This does not have the right highlight, isn't it? Yes, it has. Okay. So this should be, for now, I mean, for now we want this here, although I could put it down here in a submenu or something. Process enable. So boot manually could have I mean, this is a config file. Do we have something? Process enable. process option. I mean, the process option thing, which is defined probably in tools. I mean, not, it's defined in process option here. Wait a moment. Let's close this. So this is operating systems, which is the old name for this. So let's put it here for now. I mean, is it operating systems? What's the, if you go into the old OS detect, what's the actual name that we had here? Let's take a look at it. Operating systems, yeah. So we can just use this. Operating systems in the main.cft, and we should be fine. So instead of everything, this is in the old OS detect thing, which is a bot manage. So this is not config file, but let's put it here, and then we will see how it goes. OS detect.cft, and we have this process OS detect option thing, which is called from here, and this is just doing what you are used to do, and then you run the OS detect option. So the idea is that you want something that takes care of the different stuff. So this is run OS detect option thing, which is here, and this is going to run update SGT2 devices. We should, according to our notes, we should have update OS detect devices, which which removes the devices from the place, and then you have a variable that we can use. So that would be the only difference. Unless you somehow put this variable inside update SG2 devices or something, which I'm not sure about that. Okay, so for now we're going to just copy and paste the option. Let's see what we need to change, and then later on we will see if it's worth just having an option or something like that, because I'm not sure what I'm doing here. So this run option function, this run option function, now it should be called run OS detect option, because that's what this is all about. Okay, so it does exactly the same thing, and yeah, so probably this should go into a function or something. So the only different thing is that we're going to use something different than update SGT devices. What? Why is this here? Is this a bug? Wait a moment. Now I'm very confused. This seems like a bug. Why would you do this here? If test after the devices, what? What is this? I didn't see this before. Okay. So OS detect. Yeah, doing something wrong. So in the old OS detect, there's only one line here, and here we have a lot of them. So that means that we have managed to do something wrong, and how to copy and paste all of this. That's not right. So I wonder if I have copied something without realizing. Okay, let me undo some stuff here. Look at that. Here's there's where I add this update OS detect devices without finding out that I was doing that. So do we have the OS found thing is here. So now we should be able to clone this function again. So this is run OS detect option thing. Nice. And this is going, how the hell do I know if this is? So let's put here OS detect specific, and we will remove it later on, so that we know that whatever we are doing here, we are actually using so this is exactly the same thing that we have here. Okay, so let me see. Hello viewer, how are you doing? I'm streaming a bit. So what the hell have we done here? So main OS detect thing. So the main OS detect, yeah. So the idea is to add all of this so that we have Windows Vista and process OS detect stuff. So yeah, let's say that this is number 2, even if it doesn't make any sense. Hit reset hard, and I can go here. Just wait a minute. That this is not right. This is not. Let me close this. Now let's get the actual image that we want to test. So number 2. Okay, now we have a new option which it's called operating systems. And okay, so OS detected specific, not detected. So this is working as expected. Okay, I mean there's nothing to show here, and then you go back to the menu. I mean let's keep iterating on that. So now we can remove this process OS detect option. Wait, this Windows Vista thing, this is not detected because it comes from there. And now let's work with this update SG2 devices thing, which we should work with. Thing. So what we want to do here is, I mean, tools.cfg. We want to have this update OS detect devices. So it's probably something that we want to take from tools. Okay, let me see. I mean, it's the only Well, this is something that you do when you... So the idea is that you don't have to query for all of the devices each time you run all of these options. So that's what you have this update HTTP2 devices before doing any loop. And so what you actually want to do is, let me see, just copy and paste this. And for now we're going to put this here, but we will see. So update OS detect devices. Let me read our notes about this. So we need an OS detect exclusive devices variable with a list of Windows devices that cannot be used for any operating systems. Yeah. I mean, if it's maybe the first thing we should be doing here is update the devices so that they are updated anyway. So we can do it like this, and then call to this function here. So that's something, yeah, I mean, now this is something that you want to do from here too. So what we do here is we update STD devices so that we only have to update OS the devices here. So here you are, the OS detect, you do this, and you OS detect update stuff here. So now this, how the hell do you manage to do stuff here? So what the original code did was to you know, was to check again all of the group devices and then put them here on HTTP devices, which is exported in order to this will work. To this will work. So what we actually want to do is we want something similar, but instead of using HTTP devices as an output, we want to have something like OS detect devices as an output. Okay, so that later on this can be used. So wait, have I? Yeah, I have. Wait a minute. This is not what I meant to do. So I want to update this one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay, and then we want to also want to be using the STD devices, because that's what we are actually using here, and that's what you know, that's what I'm going to do here. Okay, let's comment this just in case I leave it here. So we are not checking if there's update devices. What we want to be checking is this new variable, which is OS detect exclusive devices thing. Okay, so what we do actually is something like this. If this is empty, Okay, then something. I'm not sure if I can do this like that. So if this is not empty, then you have something in there, and you can work with that such a way that it's removed from our OS detect devices thing. So first of all, we need to have OS detect devices which is not you know, not defined. So basically each time we find that this is not defined, then we are good to go or something like that. But the first time we run this, we want this not to be defined. So it's like, wait a minute, it's like this update OS detect devices should be run from everything which is now OS detect. So basically OS detect thing should have there was this updated devices thing. I mean, update devices, so reset. So we could have reset. Where the hell is that? We should have reset update devices, reset OS detect devices equals true, which is exported. Is it like that the way we actually do this? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, so OS detect false. So this is true, and then we export this. Okay, so reset OS detected devices, it's true, and then I mean, if you want to reset them, you just reset them, and you don't mess around with the rest of it, isn't it? I mean, I don't need this to be set to true. I only need, I mean, maybe we want a function to do this. Okay, let me see. Process OS detect option makes a loop, and then run this. Process detect option. So the first time that this is run, you actually want to reset everything, isn't it? So you do it here. Let me see. So you do it here. What the hell is that? So here you want to reset the OS detect devices, which could be done with a function, but actually what you actually want to do is just wait a minute, because then you call this OS detect thing, which is going to, okay, so you reset this to true, and Okay, this is very, let's open this on the top because I'm not sure what I'm doing here. So this is the interesting stuff. Okay, let's see. So run OS detect option. This is going to run update OS detect devices, which is defined somewhere in tools. And so this can check reset stuff. Okay, this is what we want to do. So this reset stuff, I mean not here but here. Okay, so do you want to reset? No. So we want to reset this. So if update devices is empty or this is like this, then do the thing. I mean, I don't need this, so I only need the devices is equals true. And then we will check this thing here, which I'm not sure about that. Let's put it like this. Let me copy this again, which is that this is true or not. And we don't care about this being empty. So OS detect devices. So now we can do something like that. But we don't want update devices, we want reset OS detect devices. Okay, so if reset OS detect devices is true, which we are going to do like that because apparently it's easier to work with the strings than booleans. So if reset OS detect devices is true, then you do some stuff. Otherwise you don't do anything because this is false, and the way we do this is just setting this to false and exporting. Okay, so you only reset this once, and you do it the first time you are here with the process OS detect option.cfg, which is only run once here. You can see that this is only one, this is run only once here. Okay, here's the for loop the first time, yes, with this run OS detect option that we have here. We're going to do some stuff, otherwise we are not going to do it. So we have two different ways of working with this function. So this is reset. Maybe we can reset this and then we can work with the update part, because right now we have the run OS, which is I mean, yeah. So first of all we have the reset part, which we are going to do. So this is going to be conditional reset. Conditional reset. So do we have to update this? We check just in case, and then we have the conditional reset, which is here, and then it ends. So let me copy and paste all of this so that we have a where the hell is this? So that we have exactly the same thing, because I don't want to lose whatever we have here. So the conditional reset, which I don't think it's going to work with the HTTP devices, so let's put them down here. conditional reset, it's going to be to say, okay, so OS detect devices, it's going to be the SGD devices, and that's it. So that's what this is all about. So if you want to reset, then you reset and you get the SGD devices that this function is going to export for us, and that's it. So now you can export this new OS detect device, and you can set this to false so that it's not done anymore. And we don't need this regex stuff here anymore. We don't need this. Okay. And this OS detect thing, it's not something that we want to have. Okay, nice. So we reset everything, and now we want to do something interesting, which is work with these OS detect exclusive devices, or maybe an argument or something like that. But I'm not sure how we deal with this inside group. If we have this, we can read the arguments or not. That's something that I wish I knew. So the idea is that, okay, let me see. So first of all, wait a moment, please. Okay, so yeah. So what we have here is, yeah, so the second function should update this stuff based on OS detect exclusive devices thing, which is a variable that we're going to have with all of this stuff. And yeah, how the hell do we loop on devices one thing for, okay, we just do it like that and that's it. So basically what we want to do is to use this in order to get them, yeah. So how the hell do we do this? So what we have reset here is OS detect devices. Okay, So OS detect devices. Wait, this should have another AF or not? Is this run always? Yes, it is. Unless you don't have a OS detect exclusive devices thing, which is something like this. So if this is empty, then do something. If this is not empty, do something. Otherwise, we are fine. And I mean, resetting this is no longer needed because we already do that on top. And yeah. Do we need rehabs? No, we don't need rehabs. So let's remove this. Let's remove rehabs. And so the idea is that we have a new OS detect devices thing. Yeah, so this we have this new OS detect devices, which is empty. And then at the very end, what we do is OS detect devices equals wherever we have done here. So this equals new OS detected devices. Okay. I mean, we could say filter it if you want, because we are going to filter this. So how the hell do we do this? I mean, this is very easy to do. I mean, it's not something that. So this is for device in but this is so easy to do in Python, and in Bash it's not so easy, and you have to write it from scratch or something, and it's a bit. So OS detect devices. So the original one is SGT devices. Okay, so for ndef in STD devices. Okay. Do 10. So first of all, we have this thing which is called to remove def to remove, it's going to be false. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be false. Let's do it like that. And that's it. So then you have for OS def in exclusive device, mean excluded device. For excluded device in this thing here, I want this to be removed, and so if ndef equals well, it's up there. So if ndef equals this is not right. Wait a moment. If ndef equals the other one, which is the excluded def, there's going to happen something, which is going to be that def to remove, it's going to be true. Okay, wait a minute, def to remove, if it's going to be true, and then we can break this for loop, which is only once loop, that we break only one loop. So once we end the for loop, this def to remove is true. So if def to remove is true, I mean, we can copy this thing here maybe. If def to remove is true, I mean, no, the other way around. Maybe it's easier to program. So if you don't have to remove it, you add it, and that's it. So this is going to be filtered devices thing equals yourself and whatever we add here, which it's going to be excluded def. No, it's going to be ndef, which is the one you are working on. This is going to be ndef. Okay. And I mean, we don't need any of this. OS detect equals the filtered one. That's it. So this is what I think a update OS detect devices should be doing. So the first part of it, it's going to conditionally reset the OS detect devices so that they're match the SGT2 devices. Okay, so the actual devices. But then once you have done this, there's no need to go into this loop, and you can just check if OS detect exclusive devices is empty or not. Okay, and do this thing here, and I think we need a way of telling that this we have already used this, and you should not do any of this. So once you have done this and you have exported the OS detect devices, you can also say that this is now empty, exclusive devices are empty, and just in case, okay. So we can put it like this. Exclusive device, specific exclusive OS, specific OS exclusive device are no longer needed. So we reset them to be empty. Okay, then just like return OS detect devices as a global variable. Oh my god, I don't know how to write apparently. So this is what update OS detect devices should be doing, and this is going to be done from here, which is the run OS detect option. And then this loop here, instead of SGT devices, I almost forgot about this, this should be using OS detect devices, because that's why we are doing this. So update detect devices. So the problem is that all of this code is the same one as the one of above. So we will see how we managed to do this. So maybe this loop should, I don't know. Maybe this should go into a function like everything, and then you just call the function and that's it, and it's much nicer than what we are doing right now. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. I mean, you actually do this smaller, but what you actually want to do is just have a yeah. Okay, so let's work out our way to all of this. Let's see what we have done so far. So instead of using the usual function, we use another one. Then we have not detected here. What the hell is this? We reset the stuff so that you know that you have to reset these OS detect devices on the first time, and then if you have to remove this, if you don't have to remove it, then you add it, otherwise you don't add it. Yeah, so that's what you have here, and I guess we can add all of these and say something like that this is number 2 or something. Not sure how. Okay, so this is number 3, and later on we will see how we do all of this. So now we built this thing. We will be able to test this to see if at least this is working as expected. Okay, Dolphin has ended his life. So operating system thing. Yeah, this is still not the OS detect specific thing. I don't want this. I don't want to have this anymore. What the hell is this? Is it? Wait a minute. Where's the OS detected? I mean, wait a minute. Have I missed anything here? OS detect the specific. Where the hell is this? Is this being read? So there is something like a chair going on. Let's try again. Let's build this again, and hopefully I can run this, and we don't have this OS detect the specific thing. Sometimes there are some cache stuff that should not be a problem for us. Okay, now it works more or less as we expect. So, not detected. Let me take a look at the variables to see if we have. Okay, so we have the update devices. That's the usual thing that we have. We also have OS found, which it's not something. And then we have the OS detect devices, which should match the SGT devices, and they match perfectly. And the more stuff we put, this should work as expected. but this is not something that we have tested yet, so I'm not sure about that. So once we have this, we want this to be more reasonable, so that you don't have, I mean, we can have an option here somewhere which we can use in order to set one staff or not. So we could have, you know, this is an option. You can have an option here so that this is OS detect thing, and then you can say, okay, if it's OS detect, then please do this instead, so that we know what we are doing here. So here the loop, the code regarding how we remove a staff is actually done in this update, meaning this tools.cfg, which has this update OS detect devices, which is run when you want to process an option, run OS detect option. Yeah, so run OS detect option. Wait a minute. I think we actually want to have only one function and switch. I mean, functions can have, yeah, look at that, flag flapper, EFI. Let's add this like, so we could do something like, wait a minute. I mean, this is what you want to do. So basically with all of this stuff, what you do is, if the first, okay, let me see, if the first parameter says that you are doing OS detect, okay, then you can say that OS detect mode equals true, otherwise this is false. Run option detect mode, run option OS detect mode false. Okay, and you can do this. So in here, process up, I mean, wait a minute. Yeah, so here, instead of using this, you can say run option with OS detect after it. So it's run option OS detect. Okay, and then what we actually do here is just check this real quick. Are you in detect mode or not? And then you can use this in order to do some pretty nice stuff, which is where the hell OS detect, here it is what I want to copy and paste, which is something like this. So bin OS detect found false. Yeah, this should be with strings, because why not? We have done it all the time like that. So run option, yeah. So what you do here is this to so you have this stuff here. So if you are in usual mode, what you are going to do, you are going to update the STD devices. Okay, that's what you are going to do. Otherwise, what you are going to do is update the OS the devices. Okay, and then what you're going to do is devices to loop. It's going to be set to the STD devices thing that we have here. Okay, devices to loop is going to be this thing here. Otherwise, devices to loop, it's going to be OS detect devices, because that's what you actually do here. Okay, OS detect devices. So let's put this here, and that changes this and this a bit. So now you can just use devices to loop here. That's it, and you can remove this. Once you remove this, you can remove this additional function. Okay, and we should be fine. So this should be working depending on this OS detect thing being a thing. Okay, and let's save this, and we'll also fix the how the hell all of this is done. Okay, so this is number 4, and now we can just try to see if this is working as expected. If this is not you know, if this is not let's wait a bit. We run this. I want to check if this is so operating systems not detected. And now probably we have some variables here. So let's see. Reset OS detected false. Run option OS detect mode equals true. So that means that we have managed to be here from this mode, which is true. Okay, and devices here and devices here are the same ones. That's nice. So now we go back and we say, okay, we don't want operating systems, we only want to put manually, and then goes into Windows Vista. Okay, we also have not detected, but if we check the variables, we should say run option OS detect mode false, and okay, OS detect devices are kept the same ones, because because we have reset or whatever. Okay, so this is nice to have. And one thing that I want to do is to I mean, this OS found thing, are we sure that we did this with the CFG detect thing that way? So CFG detect 1. Okay, so we didn't use you know, strings. We just use this thing. So let's keep using this. But wait a minute. So OS CFG detect thing. What the hell is this? So CFG found. Okay, yeah. Apparently I do it like that, and it founds as suspected. It works as suspected. So yeah, I'm not sure why is this. Why? Yeah, I don't know. This works apparently. So, my friend. Yeah, so CFG detect thing. Let's create an issue so that I can fix this later on, because otherwise entry found logic needs to be Boolean only. I mean, this is very difficult to explain if we don't have an example, so that's what I'm going to do right now. So this is menus std group detect. Yeah, I mean, installation found also. Why? I mean, not this one. I prefer this one, CFG detect. So let's copy this line. I mean, we could even do this like this CFG found variable is an actual Boolean variable, but when testing this is tested as a string variable. We should probably test it as a Boolean variable, and that's it. We should probably test it as a Boolean variable, and that's it. We should probably test this as a Boolean variable, and that's it. Yeah, so this issue is also present in the many other CFG files where an entry is being checked for. So some examples are so instead of cfg detect is cfg extract. Then you have group detect also .cfg. You also and we are going to have this Windows Vista OS detect, Windows Vista.cfg, and so on. Why the second one? Okay. And this needs to be fixed on 2024. Let's submit this. Let's not forget about this, but let's not think about it. You know what I mean? So now let's go back to our current work, which is trying to see how this stuff is done here. So basically what we are doing here right now is this thing here, which is this is the new stuff. I mean, actually we could maybe this OS found and set root thing should be, I mean, this is something that does not have nothing to do with what we are used to. And wait, okay, I think I have done something. So these two here, I want them to be here on the top or elsewhere. I mean, probably you want them here so that it's less than so you do all the stuff here, then you use devices to loop, you are good to go. So now we should just do the same thing again and again with whatever, you know. I mean, this should be outside of this scope. This is not something that the same Windows Vista should be worried about, but you know, run option. What the hell do we have here which is different? Update OS detect devices. Yeah, okay. Let's take a look at here. And yeah, and let's just add this. This is going to be number 5. Okay. Now this is when we're going to be working on maybe redoing the branch such a way that we have all of the changes manually, and then we have nice thing to do before it gets more complex or something. So let's take a look at the project here. So this is the F25, so we have all of this stuff that it's being created, and all of, yeah. So I'm going to copy all of this such a way that we can squash together everything and then we can reset. So now becomes OS all detect. That's something that I guess we want to do. So I'm going to check out this as this dev26 thing, and now I'm going to cherry pick manually all of the commits that we need to have, because it's easier than having to get a list from a CLI output and put all of them here. So this number 2, number 3, and so now we can what's the name? We can rebase. I mean 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can rebase head 6, but we only want to rebase this 6 that we have here. And yeah, so we want to squash everything into one single commit. Wait, like here. Want to squash everything to one single commit, and then we can do something like, yeah, I mean, we don't care about the commit name. Once we have this, we can reset soft head 1. Let's see what we have here. We have everything to commit, but I don't want any of that. So let's remove everything from stage, and let's do this like this. So here's the difference. So the difference is that we have a new operating system, that we have this tools tab here. So the operating system stuff is actually this thing and this thing also. And main.cft. So we want to save to save the OS detect thing, isn't it? Process OS detect option. This should be 2024 because it's a new one, even if the code is old. Okay, so now we should add this thing again. Process OS detect option. So we also want to add menus SGD tools. Let's see if I have managed to So we have the update OS detect devices, this thing which is new, and then we have the OS detect Windows Vista here on OS detect. Hit diff menus SGD main.cft. Yeah, so here we only want the one on the top, which is this one here, nothing else. And so what we want to do on OS detect, which we are going to do right now, is just remove this thing here, and now we can say something like menus std os detect.cft. So what we have here is this new operating systems stuff, which we have at the menu, and we have everything that we need in order to work with new OS detect batch implementation. Okay, later on we can think if it's worth or not to. So OS detect, now we can undo this change, add the Windows Vista here, and also we can have OS detect.cft and menus OS detect Windows Vista. So right now this new commit is okay. So now we process manually this Windows Vista thing, and we have the usual stuff here also. Also, I want to move the flag platform somewhere else, because otherwise I'm not having it in the right place. So group platform, yeah, so this is probably something you want to move from tools, but for now we are set, which should be fine. But okay, let's work out how the hell. Okay, so now we have this OS detect thing. This new batch implementation, and I haven't commit this. Okay, let's do a commit with all of this. New OS okay, so nice. Now we have this new OS Windows Vista.cft, which is very nice. So what are we going to do here? We actually want to do this several times, but what I see that it's on our way is this thing called the tools. I mean, this, what the hell is this? This platform thing, we're going to move it onto tools.cft, and that's it. So this is function, look at that, function platform. What the hell is this? Sets flag plat string so that it shows based on its parameter. helps showing BIOS only option. Helps helps show in BIOS only option when hints the final user to boot in another boot method, boot in a different boot mode, UEFI or BIOS. Compatibility. Okay, that's it. And we always change this thing, and that's it. I mean, this is something that is going to be used here, so there's no need to have this function here. Okay, and now we have it here on tools, so we can have this in two different commits, so that I mean, actually, if we have this in another function, maybe the function is going to be reset. Wonder if this is an error or not. So flag platform function is added to tools.tft. And the other one is here. And this is OS detect. I mean, wait a minute. Do we have? This is number 2 for this. That's it. So now we have this thing here. So in this batch implementation, do we have something with yeah, this flag platform function is added to tools.tft. Maybe it's something that you want to be working on. So let's rebase this without doing any cherry pick or anything, because no, the rebase is quite easy to do, so we shouldn't have any problem. So basically we could have this thing here and then squash this, and we should be fine. Okay, and that's it. Now we have a nice looking commit. So flag function is added to tools.tft and whatever. Let's test this and we will make a new. So this is, let me see, we should have a fetch. Okay, so this is 26, which we fetch, and 26 here. It's a fatal hit pull origin. Wait. Yeah, I mean, I think I have forgotten about the checkout, isn't it? Yeah, so checkout def26, and now we can do this stuff. So it's wait, this is probably is behind def16 and cannot be. Yeah, okay, maybe Okay, nice, I think. So now we should be able to create this to see if this still works. We will create a new branch. Okay. So now I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be checking for, but you know, operating systems, which I will have to move somewhere else. And here we have some variables here. I'm not sure what we are looking for, but yeah. The last change we have done was something related to yeah, changing the order so that the flag platform thing, but as we don't have any operating system here like a Windows, it's not obvious what to use here. Okay, nice. So we have managed to do this. Let's see if we can manage to do the rest of it. So here, if we create this, so this new batch implementation OS detect. So here you have all of the changes that you want to have. So you want a new option of both binary, you want a new CFG, and you want the OS detect to have an entry with your line. And yeah, I think I'm going to put this in different lines so that it's easier to work with this. So let's do it. Let's create yet another branch, which is this one. But before doing that, maybe it's a good idea to push what we already have. You know what I mean? So that doesn't get lost. So this is def 27, and let's see if we can work our way with the other Vista thing, which is I don't know which one it is. Windows NT thing. So it's this thing here. Okay, so now first of all, let's change this in such a way that we can work with all of this. Should we put in space or not? I'm not sure about that. So this is, what the hell is this? Yeah, I'm going to just, or not, hit diff. So menus std os detect.cft, and do we amend? Wait a moment, please. Okay, so yeah, as I have pushed, what I'm going to do is a new commit, and that's it, even if I don't like it. So this is number 2, and I mean, actually we're going to redo a lot of stuff now that I'm thinking about it, because that's what it is. And yeah, so so um yeah, let me see. So what we want to do right now is to copy and paste commits so that it's the same thing. And so this is something that you want to do from, I mean, this is yeah, so I have seen one thing that it has not been implemented, which is the, so if you remember all of this stuff, we have this process OS detect option, which is the same one as the other one. The only difference is that you have this OS detect thing here, and so this return thing, I'm not sure if I need it or not. So here in tools we have the flag platform thing, but we also have this new function, which is update OS detect devices. If you remember, this is working solely on these OS detect exclusive devices, and this is something that it needs to be on Windows Vista, and we are not doing this, and we need to do this. So here you are. So this Windows Vista thing, so once you found an entry OS found, you need to okay, let's see how the hell do we do this. So in addition to OS found false, you have this thing which is OS detect exclusive devices, which is empty, and only when you want to you are going to be, if Windows is detected, we know there is not going to be another OS in the same partition, unless you have MS-DOS with Windows 3.11 or something like that. Okay, so this is if Windows Vista if this OS is detected, we know there is not going to be another OS in the same partition. Okay, so OS exclusive devices, it's going to take this one and whatever the device it is in the loop, which is def, because that's devices to loop. It's not device. Wait a minute. Why the hell are we checking device here? This is not right. Okay, get device, put it on device, but what I want to have is def. Where the hell is this? Def. So I actually want to have def here. That way we can make this thing have some values. Maybe we could say something like maybe we could have like a function or a definition here that this is exclusive OS or something like that, so that we don't have this thing here. I mean, we could say something like, we're not sure if we want to define it here or somewhere else. Exclusive device OS true, and exclusive device OS true, and then we do this. If something is true, which is something that it's here, okay, here it is. Okay, so if this is true, if this is an exclusive device OS, we know that there is not going to be another so we add it to the variable. Okay. Wait, this is not right, or is it? Yeah, this is right because the OS device. Yeah. Okay. And then we export this only once when you are at the very end, I guess. yeah, I mean, export OS detect exclusive devices. You do this always. You always do this. If this is true, and this might be done. So OS found. Maybe you can do this like that. So you reset exclusive device, and then you say that this is true, and that's it. And this is some code that it's always here, so we should be fine with this. So let's try. Menus std OS detect Windows Vista. Nice. And this is number 3 or something like that, isn't it? So this is def 26. So let me def 26 hit checkout def 26 and then hit reset hard at 1 and hit pull origin this thing here, and then I can just do it like that, and we can reuse this for later on. Let's see if this keeps working with all of the changes that we have done. And yeah, so now if we run this thing here, ask number 2 yeah, I mean, I don't know. So we can see, let's see, this is the same thing as above. OS that exclusive devices is empty, and we are quite good with what we have here. Yeah. So let's make another branch, which hopefully is the latest one, and then we can work on the newest, you know. So in 27 we have these 3 staff. So we actually want to cherry pick from here, because 26 we have already pushed this, and we want everything. So this should be something like, this is def 28, and then I cherry pick all of the you know, Windows Vista stuff that we think we know that everything should be together in the same place. And yeah, so sorry, hit rebase hat 3. Yeah, so we do like this, and we are very happy. So now we have this def 28 thing, which only one commit, which is added this here. It has all of the stuff that matters here, and then OS detect has this new stuff here. So now we should be able to work with def29. And so here I have managed to do this properly, I hope. So this is def29, def29, and then you just keep doing this thing like this, and that's it. And this is going to create the same USB because it's virtually it's the same thing. So wait a minute please. Let me see this thing here. If we copy, so we're going to do Windows. What the hell is this? So we are going to do the next one, which is Windows NT stuff, okay? So it's just going to be something quite straightforward if you think about it. So yeah, so we have here two different entries. So first of all, I will take a look at, so this is Windows NT, so let's call this, or Windows XP, I don't know, maybe Windows NT. I mean, the other one was Vista. Let's say Windows NT, yeah, because it's the family Windows NT. So first of all, we are going to create a new file. Okay, so we just copy and paste this one here. Windows NT. I wonder, no, you don't want to. Windows NT. So the Windows NT thing, maybe on the top we can open OS detect, I mean the old one, so that it's easier to copy and paste. So this should be Windows NT, yeah, Windows NT 2000 XP, you know what I mean. So let me see. So it's exactly the same code. The only different stuff is that they should be different. So this part from here, I mean, and the test one also should be different. So let's see how we deal with this properly. So here we have some tests for NT. Let's copy and paste them. And let's put them here. I mean, should be 1, 2. Yeah, that's the right place apparently. Nah, I mean, No, because it's the same if. Yeah, this should be here on the left. Okay. Then you flag platform BIOS thing and OS found. Wait a minute. Do we move this platform BIOS to the top and it's only once, or I mean, because the entries are the same thing, but so OS found true is true, but then this platform BIOS thing, should we have this twice? Maybe not. But yeah, we want this to be here on the entry, if you ask me. And then yes, OS found true. So yeah, let's save this here. I mean, I'm not going to rebase. Wait a minute. Yeah, we want to make this change also on Windows Vista, so that it's easier to read all of this. So flag platform BIOS, it's going to be here. Maybe you want this to be different places. And then here you only have the OS found stuff, the same way that we are doing with Windows NT. We will be checking all of these later on, but so far. Okay, so now we have a change here on Windows Vista, which is okay, making this more easy to read, something. Yeah, so this is going to be number 2 again. Have so many comments with the same name. And so if I compare this thing here, Windows Vista and Windows NT, I might be able to okay, so test if, yeah, let's apply this. I mean, first of all, let's check that Windows NT is saved. It's saved. Let's apply these changes here. So this is space, let's apply to right, let's apply to right, so that this is an actual template. And we need this part about regarding how to put the stuff. This needs to be fixed also. Okay. So Windows NT, how the hell do you put Windows NT? You have it here. So it's this thing here. So we have a direct one or not direct one. So basically we copy and paste this thing here, and we put a space here so that you can see that these are 2 different options. If with platform Windows, okay. Otherwise you don't do anything. Yeah, so this should be into this place, and as this is defined as an exclusive defined OS, we have everything that we need here. So that's nice to have. Okay. The second thing that our main commit has is a new line in the mode manually from main.cfg. So let's do this real quick. So this is Windows NT thing. And here we will be able to change the order or whatever we want to do with this, because you put the Windows first, but maybe you want the Linux, the Windows last one. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, let's open an issue so that we don't forget about this. So it's an issue from 2024, and this is add order operating systems order update operating systems, so that Linux is the first one. I mean, is this something that we want to do? No, we don't want to do that, because we don't want to do this, because if you do this, you are going to you know, if you take a look for the Linux and you find Linux there, yeah, you're going to have more IO, and we don't want to change this order. So this is okay. And then OS detect should have also the Windows NT thing. So we just copy this, and this is Windows NT, and here we are. So compare, let's close compare, and now we should be able to do a nice commit regarding this thing. Process option, whatever, and whatever. So this is new NT, okay. nt.cfg, and that's it. And we are in dev 29, so yeah, let's go on with dev 29. And yeah, we will test this. Let's do this. So we press ask number 2, and both manually now we should have Windows NT. Which won't detect anything, and we have this thing about the devices that are used or not, or whatever. Wait, update OS detect exclusive device, and OS detect devices are not there. Wait, why aren't they not there? OS detect devices. Have we done something wrong here? Yeah, because this is boot manually, so it works like every one of these is for me, and then operating system should have this OS detect devices thing. We have all of them because we haven't found anything. So Windows Vista, Windows NT, not detected, not detected. Yeah, look at that. This is nice. Current boot mode, IMB MPC on EFI. Now I'm a bit concerned. Did we change the NT stuff so that, yeah, Windows NT drive map as HT brute change loader, whatever. So what's the next one? The next one is Windows 98 ME. Yeah, so Windows, let's say, yeah, Windows 98. Actually there's a Windows 95. What's flag Windows 98. Probably Windows 95 is MS-DOS, and then you have Windows 95. I don't know. Let's do Windows 98. So let me copy this so that it's Windows 98. Let's open this. Let's work with all of this. So this is Windows 98, which it's Windows 98 ME. So these are new translations if you want, but at the same time this is not something that you are going to update. Okay, so once we have the title changed, there's how the hell do you detect this? And the test is rather straightforward. So let's put it in a single line. So the test is, here it is, the test. win.com. Okay, then this menu entry flag thing. Let's make copy and paste, and we can have this here. Let's move this in the right place so that it's perfect. And yet again, this is an exclusive device OS. Once you find win.com, you want to keep going on with the rest of them. And as Windows is the first one to be found, that's what you actually want to do. Okay. Okay, so we have the test. So we have the name, the test, and the flag BIOS thing here. And we're good to go. So more stuff that it's on the commit. It's the osdetect.cs thing here. So let's do this real quick. So this is 98. And then in the main.cft we have the, here it is, boot manually thing, which we need to have here. So this is 98, and I think that's it. We have the new file, the main.cft, entry for boot manually, and then the OS detect that we have changed here. So we should be right here with all of this. We should be fine. Let's do this real quick. Why is there. So Windows, wait, it's a new Windows, what the hell is this? Windows 98. What? Did I manage to do this wrongly? So this is to 98. Wait a minute. To 98. And this is to NT. To NT. And now I can do something like this without fearing to do everything wrong. Let's see what we have right now. Okay, so we have no change in the in any of this, and yeah, I think we are fine. Menus std main.cft, menus std os detect.cft. So we haven't opened any of this. So Windows 98 down here, we also have Windows 98, and we have the title, I mean the file title, the option title, then the if is different, and then we have the name. Yeah, and the option title, we should probably reuse option title down there so that we don't have, I don't know. So this commit should be that this is 98. Okay, what more stuff do we have here? Old OS detect here on the top, and here on the bottom we can maybe say that we save this as MS-DOS, so that it's easy. That way we don't have to call. So we have a copy. So MS-DOS, and this is MS-DOS like that. Yeah, and this is also one of this yeah, maybe I should just use the 98 one. Let's just start again. OS detect Windows 98, OS detect MS-DOS. Wait a minute, I have done a Windows MS-DOS. So ms-dos.cft, and that way we should be removing this thing here. So OS detect as MS-DOS. Yeah, let's close, and let's open this manually, and that's it. OS detect. Maybe the operating systems, we can order it by Yeah, that's something that we can do and put manually. So that doesn't have the same order. Then let's create this. Operating systems order input manually option. Put manually option should have all of those individual operating system ordered, not by the order they are presented on automatic option, such as everything.tft or boot or osdetect.tft, but with an alphabetical order. And that's it. Okay, so let's do this. So this is MS-DOS, OS detect MS-DOS. We have a label which we're going to use here, MS-DOS. We have a way of testing this, which is here. So we are testing for io.sys and comment.com. Okay, and then the menu entry is this one here. So menu entry with platform windows, and this is also an exclusive OS. You are not supposed to be able to boot anything else from this. So let's do like that. Yeah. So we are fine, I guess. Are we missing something? I mean, it's the if test menu entry, then the run option label, and this one here. So I think we are fine. So the other stuff that we need to do is this thing here. So we need to make sure that this is OS detect MS-DOS. Okay, and we might end up moving all of this in single directory or something. I'm not sure about that though. So now where the hell is this? OS detect. So this is MS-DOS. Nice. We should be doing this for most everything. Yeah, so menus std main, menus std os detect.tft, and so this is the new MS-DOS. That's it. Let's keep going on. So we have MS-DOS, and then we have FreeDOS, kernel.sys, And what the hell is this? This is the FreeBSD USD variants. Yeah. I'm not sure if FreeBSD. Okay, let's do HS Plus. I mean, the only ones that may have something different is get the EFIs device, platform with the EFIs. Then we have Linux stuff. Maybe the the EFIs have. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's not too much work if you think about it. So FreeDOS. Let's do this. So now I should wait. I'm not doing this right. Now I should be able to do this like this. So this is FreeDOS. Okay, so FreeDOS. And let's see how the hell we define all of this. So FreeDOS. Okay, FreeDOS. Yeah. What else do you want from me? Yeah, so the test should be this one here, kernel.sys. So it's this one here, like this. FreeDOS. And then yeah, it's just having the menu entry that we have here, and that's it. Let's move it in the right place, and we should be fine. Yeah, I mean, that's it. We could fix the code here, but it's not nothing that, you know. And all of this could be in a function or something, and you could actually do this with much less lines, with many less lines. But you know, so I think we are fine. So OS detect thing should have FreeDOS right now. FreeDOS. And also we should have this on, what's the other one? OS detect, but main, yeah, it's the main one. We should have the FreeDOS one here. And we are done. Let's take a look at all of this. on Fritos with its Fritos stuff. Oh, he's testing kernel.sys and Fritos and Fritos. Okay, let's go on. So the next one here is, what the hell is this? FreeBSD, basically, which is up there. FreeBSD thing. I mean, yes, there's the UFS variants and the other ones. I don't know if it's worth trying this. Maybe it is. I mean, if we say that, I mean, here there's a single and verbose and whatever, whatnot. And that's what I wanted to do with Linux, so that we only had one of these, and then you have this done in such a way that the problem is that, you know, and then the other ones are similar, I guess. CFC variants are also single, and so single and verbose, what's the difference? Okay, single is -s and verbose is -b. So it's not as straightforward as what we had before for Linux. So maybe we should rewrite this first before doing this FreeBSD stuff, because we actually want to do the same thing. So we want to have FreeBSD with single or not, and so on, so that when it's automatic you don't have this single stuff. But if you want to do it manually, you can do it, because why not, you know. Yeah, maybe we can do a version, then we can improve that version later on. So right now we have this what's the name, FreeBSD. So let's first of all, let's copy and paste this such a way that, so if it's FreeBSD, you don't want to have this repeated, actually, because you have the single and the not single. And although if you come from an automatic option, that's very interesting. I don't know how to implement this. So Fritos. So now this is FreeBSD. So I guess that this is FreeBSD like this. Where the hell are you? FreeBSD. Okay. So how the hell do you detect that this is a variant or whatever, or do you do it on top? Yeah, that's more or less the question. So let's do this step by step. So where the hell is this? Okay, so in order to test this is an actual FreeBSD, you don't do this, you do something else, which is test all of this. Yeah, so let me copy this till the if, and we should be fine. Is this exclusive or not? That's something that I'm not sure about that, because you can have the other entries which is single and so on. And I'm doing this exclusive thing so that you can repeat the same partition and find more stuff in the same place. But that's only if you want it. If you don't want it, I mean, we want it, so this is exclusive. No, it is not. So this is exclusive. False. We are going to update the stuff, but in any case, we are going to update it. But no, we are not going to update it because this is empty, and we have said that this is full, so we are fine, and we export this. So perfect. So if this is UFH1, then this is found, and then you just want to run this thing here instead of all of this. Okay, and FreeBSD, I mean, do we do it like that? I mean, yeah, how the hell are we going to do this in this different stuff? I mean, if we have to include a function which is FreeBSD USB variants, and you have the FreeBSD, the normal, single, and recovery, you are not going to have this properly done, and it's going to have some problems. So here you have this thing that it's like this, elif. So instead of having this stuff and then ending here, you have this elif here, so that we have the other variants. So this should be here on the same place. So if you found this, so this needs to be copy and paste. Okay, so we have copy and paste regarding the exclusive devices and so on, and then we have the FreeBSD CFC variants thing, and Now we're going to copy all of these functions on the very top of this, and then later on we will see how we manage to do all of this. So FreeBSD staff should be all of this. So let me copy, and we should be able to use them here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's the same. I don't know why they are on the right. It's the same as everything else, so going to put it here, and that's it. Okay, I think this should do it. And then we will find out what to do with this. So, but manually, this is FreeBSD. Okay. And OS Detect also has FreeBSD thing. Nice. So, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able, wait a minute, we should be able to have all of this. FreeBSD and this thing here. So FreeBSD, we are still in def 29, so like this. Now we're going to test and see what the hell do we have here. So look at this. Are we going to have so boot manually? Oh my god, look at that. We have managed to do something wrong in all of this, probably related to FreeBSD, but what the hell? So if something then, and we have the elif thing, then okay, so this fee, do we have, let me see, highlight bash, hopefully it helps us somehow. So yeah, this is not right, or is it? So this if, then elif, what's wrong with this? Are the functions wrong? So we have this function which seems to end there because they don't see that this one. Okay, so the function closed there, and this function close here. So we should be fine with those functions. And yeah, there's this thing about OS exclusive device thing. And FreeBSD variants. Damn it. So I need to check this manually or something, because right now old operating system boot manually FreeBSD Wait a minute. Maybe there was not an error because we have all of these entries. But you are supposed to have only one of them. You're supposed to have only one of them, the first one, which is FreeBSD, because we are not running this. Maybe this thing wait a minute. OS detect FreeBSD. Maybe the menu entry thing it's doing. I mean, this is only run if you use it, so there's no way that this is run. Okay, the name is here, option title. Then you have a lot of functions, and then the run option. That we still have the set option title FreeBSD, so this has always been outside of the function. Yeah, that's right. Let's try to run this again, because I'm not sure what's the problem with all of this. Is it because we have done an elif or something like that? Is it something else? So with manually syntax error. Wait. I know if would manually is the error, it might be a case that we have managed to process option OS detect FreeBSD.cft, which is this one here, and we are supposed to have this into the commit. So wait a minute, this is probably not in the latest one, and that way it didn't know how to deal with the file because the file did not exist or something like that. So probably, hopefully, that was the problem, you know. Probably, hopefully, this was the problem. So number 2, but manually syntax error. Which one? Okay, I don't know. Where's the Super Grub? So this is HD something something, but group menu std and OS detect nt FreeBSD. What the hell? This is not right. We should have the menu, and that's it. So I'm not sure. Okay, let's do a nice comparison between our menus std OS detect FreeDOS and menus std OS detect FreeBSD, and see what the hell are we doing wrong with all of this, because I'm not sure about that. So FreeBSD, so the sept option title is being changed. When we have all of these functions which we think they are properly closed here, and then you have this and it's properly closed here. This is false. So I wonder if this is false, maybe something breaks somewhere. If this false, I mean you shouldn't, unless OS detect exclusive devices thing. Okay, so instead of the menu entry thing, we have FreeBSD USB variants, okay, which should not have any menu entry, by the way, because it's not going to find anything. Unless this thing here somehow it has always yeah, maybe this has never been worked properly and we hadn't noticed it. And here is the fs type equals CFG, and this exists, and this thing here. So we have an if, and then we have an elif, and we should be fine, isn't it? Because we have been using elif on the old OS detect CFG all of this time, isn't it? So let's take a look. Have we used elif? Yes, we have used elif in every place, and it seemed to work quite well. I mean, I think it works quite well, unless this needs comments or something like that. So I'm not sure why this is not working as expected. What I'm going to do is to fix I mean, let's say that this is true. Okay, let's see if there is any change. So we need to do a commit for this thing. FreeBSD. So this is number 2, and here we do this and do this. And I always wait like 10 seconds so that this works a bit better. So put manually syntax error, incorrect comment, syntax error. This didn't happen before. This didn't happen before. So there's something really bad here. Syntax error. What's going on wrong with all of this? So it's not about this. So we can reset. I mean, wait a moment. We can restore this so that we have this, and then we can do a heat reset hard head 1, and then you can do exactly the same thing here, and you will be having the same stuff as before, that we didn't know what the hell we were doing. So there was a rather easy to do stuff that I don't know if I'm elif test then fee. I mean, I could maybe work I can write else if here if I wanted. Freebies do variants. I mean, you have the function here, so you should be able to call this from here. I'm not sure what could be wrong with all of this. I mean, we are just copy and paste. So after this has found, then we save the values here, maybe, and then we just run free USB variant. If should I put elif test. Wait a minute. I mean, let's show this a smash. This should be rather maybe there's an if that we haven't closed. Okay, so if you have all of this, then OS found is true. All of this and free BSD variants. Do we have device here? Yeah, because we have get device. Do we have FS type? Yes, we have. And do you have UID? Yes, we have. So I'm not very sure what's the problem with all of this. OS found true. There's this if here. Close this one here. I mean the one on the top. Oh, elif needs another else down. No, else if. No, you don't need an else down here. Still don't know what's the problem, unless the problem is on MS-DOS or something like that, and I haven't figured out it. And that's not helping me. Okay, let me test real quick what happens with you know. So boot manually. Can we run this? FreeBSD. Yeah, so definitely the problem is what? Group lookback config? Look at that. That's concerning. So I guess that maybe this has been back always, and I just need to fix what we have here, because yes, because that makes sense. I mean, if it's a variable, it's a variable, it's nothing else. And this is like that. I don't know if this is what we need to do in order to fix this. Let's do it real quick. OS detect FreeBSD. So we do this obvious fixes, and this is number 2 as we did before. And now we get all of this, we build this, and give me 1 second please. Okay, let's go on. So yeah, so we have built this and we want to test if finally we don't have these FreeBSD errors that apparently we had. So, but finally we still have this FreeBSD errors. And then you have this entry, Rescatux entry. There's something wrong with everything here. What the hell are we doing wrong here? Wait a minute. This is a bit, I mean, maybe we should have some parentheses around here. I mean, maybe not, but maybe that's the reason why. So this needs to be true, and then this, and then that. Maybe the device now has this thing here. device.hints. Okay, let's do one thing here, which is so if I say something like if test false and if test false, yeah, maybe we can do this better so that we don't have to work so much. Same thing here. Okay, so let's comment this, let's comment this, and now let's say see this. Yeah, let's say that this is test false. Okay, FreeBSD. Yeah, being number 3, whatever. Let's close this, and let's see if we can find out if we can fix this problem. Okay, that way we will figure out what the hell the problem is. So would manually syntax error. So I'm starting to think that the problem is in the functions, because what we are doing right now, you know, the functions. So if I comment this and this, I mean, one of these functions might not be a right function. So let's comment all of this. Okay. Let's do this is number 4, even if it's not true. Let's do this. Nice. Let's see what happens here. I think there was a bug, because a lot of times there was this syntax error. We didn't know why that was. Okay, look at that. Stupid thing. So you got FreeBSD, have the same fucking thing. Have I pulled this? Probably not. Let's try again. Probably I haven't pushed this properly, so I'm not sure about this. Let's see, my friend. So number 2, boot manually. Okay, now boot manually works as expected. Why doesn't it say not detected? Shouldn't we have if test false, OS found true, otherwise it's false. Wait a minute. So there's something wrong with some of the functions above, isn't it? However, now I'm a bit concerned about why this is not showing anything. So if we do boot manually FreeBSD, we should have what the hell is that? We should have a unless OS found equals false. Wait a minute, are you telling me that OS found is true? Whatever the reason it is? Let me OS found equals true. What? It doesn't equal true because yeah, what? If test false, unless false is something okay. Okay, should say true, and then you can say, should say true. If test false, then should say true, else should say false. Isn't it? V should say true. What the hell is this bullshit thing? If you test false, it's false. It's also true. Oh my god. Yeah, so probably I don't know. AA equals AA. Okay. And if this is not true, okay, it's false, so that's okay. So I cannot use, see this OS found true thing, it's not the right thing to do. I mean, it's because of this test false thing. In any case, now we know report possible bug to, wait, this is here. possible group to this bug. I mean, if test false, then say true, else say false. What happens is that it says true. Yeah, so I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure if it's a bug or not because of false, because of the test part. So probably you can say if false, and that's what I wanted to do, and I didn't do that. So now this should be like this. Okay, and now we should also remove this, and that's something that Edius OS attacked FreeBSD. So this is number 5. Reset and build again. Let's close this, and now I think that we should be fine. Okay, so machine reset, press ESC 2. So if we go into boot manually, now we don't have an error, and FreeBSD without an error, and it's not detected. Nice. Now, wait, I didn't have the microphone in the right place. Sorry about that. Now, let's uncomment one of these functions, and we might menu entry, device, UUID, FS type. Let's comment the first one, because why not? So like this. Wait a minute, maybe the functions need to be defined with this thing here, which we are missing there. We have other functions, isn't it? Get EFIs. Doesn't seem like that's not needed. So we have uncommented this. This should go into the first function, so we should be fine. Okay, so now we add this with this, say that this is number 6. We reset this and we run this so that we can test this. And this should be failing till we manage to understand where the hell the error is, because not an error. What happens if I just call this first ZFS type, ZFS. I think the problem is there. And why would you do that? So the first one, let's do this real quick. Not here. So this is number 7. Reset, build. And now it should not fail anyways. So the one that fails is the CF. Wait, yeah, it's this one here. But we don't have what we had before. That. Well, look at that. I don't know why the hell this is going into somewhere which. Oh, I know what's the problem. This function exists on OS detect. When a function is redefined, some strange stuff happens, like using functions after the original function is defined. This is interesting. This is interesting because now, now we should be working in such a way that okay, so let's see how the process option thing works exactly so that I can understand. So this is going to be a source of the menu. So if I manage this to include the common functions for FreeBSD stuff, actually the old OS detect one, yeah, we have this in order to compare, to make a comparison, but yeah. Maybe it's time to just remove this and we won't be able to compare, but we know that it's not going to be doing this strange stuff here, and yeah. So how the hell do we do this? Let's take a look. Where the hell is old OS detect being shown here? Everything? Yeah, everything main. Everything main and the everything main. Yeah. Okay, so main, we should be removing this thing here, and then where's the everything? So, OLS detect thing is no longer here. hopefully the other one, the operating system, is good enough so that. Okay, so now, and the other thing we want to do is to remove the OLS. So I'm going to say that it's like this, and what more do we have here? This thing and this thing. So what do we have here? OS detect, remove deprecated old OS detect.cft. That's it. Now we can open this. So we close this and we can open this new file. All detect something. Where the, okay, I want this down here. Let's close it. Damn it. Alt. Nice. Okay, so now I can use this as a, okay, yeah, I want this on the top too, and I want this to be bash. Yeah, that's it. Nice. Okay, so now FreeBSD should work as expected, because we have removed that file and it's not going to have this function which is doubled. So let's test this real quick. And I mean, this old OS detect we are not using, actually using this stat. Now let's see if this fixes the problem. So syntax error because you cannot define a function twice. So number 2, boot manually. Why? What's wrong with you? Okay. Let's do this again. Unless I have to somehow, I mean, this should be working. Press ask number 2, boot manually. Let's take a look at the source code, because otherwise so boot group SCT menu FreeBSD OS detect FreeBSD. So we have the function here. Everything here is commented out, and then So the difference is that we are calling a function which is FreeBSD UF variants. Maybe it's not. Yeah, that's right. It's not right function. Damn it. FreeBSD, yeah, but it's interesting how the RAM has some values because this is not being deleted properly. Okay, so UFS, yeah, that's the one that we should be having here. There's something wrong here. Number 2. In any case, here, why does it says wait, maybe that's what we are having here, some problems. This should be like this. Okay, let's see if any of this syntax error. But now we don't have those additional FreeBSD. That's not that. This does not make any sense. Okay, I want to see what else is. Why is it trying to have the operating systems? I mean, boot group SSD. So do we have any old? No, we don't. An OS detect thing has this like this, and then OS detect FreeBSD has whatever we have here, which should be quite good overall. So we cannot wait a minute. That's what it is. 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 Yeah. 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 Was this all over the time? So if we go here, dev29, we have a lot of stuff here. Okay, here is a lot of stuff. Then we try to do some stuff here. Okay, CFG variants. Here you are. So it wasn't actually connected to this function here, apparently. Oh my god. So let's go and cherry pick from here, which is going to be 30. So this is going to be 30, and wait, yeah, we don't want any of this. Now that I know what the hell was going on here, as many times happens, it was really So cherry pick of this one here, wait, this one here, and we will fix it. So now we can reload, remove this thing. Yeah, look at that. And OS attacked FreeBSD DFG at the last comment. So now we should find large comment regarding getting the stuff from 29 so that we can do the same thing but with. So maybe I should search for fetch. Okay, so fetch 30, 30 and 30, and once we have done that we can just use the last two comments and run this. So now we should not have any problem regarding this, and I don't think it's a problem that we have repeated functions. But let's look at that. FreeBSD, we don't have any error here, and if you take a look at the source code, we have everything into place. I mean, there's also this thing about, are we going to say false? Are we going to say, okay, so you have the single verbals and so on, or not? You know what I mean? We might do this later on, but so far we're going to do it like that. And I don't know if you want the UFS variants and the ZFS variants separate places. Okay, next one. Let's see. CTFS HFS Plus. What the hell is this? New kernel. OSX entry. Okay. So maybe we can use MS-DOS for this. OS detect MS-DOS. Yeah. Maybe it's going to be easier than what we had with FreeBSD, which you know, what's not so easy. So this is OSX. Yeah, let's call this OSX. OSX, nice. And how the hell do you call this exactly? Mac OS X Darwin, whatever. Okay. Mac OS X Darwin. Yeah. Nice. OSX. Okay, so if this is exclusive, yes it is. So there's no need to change this here. What about the if statement? The if statement is down here. If statement is down here. I mean, if you close, yeah, it's not, this is not a bug. Let me remove this. This is not a bug. I mean, we could say that if you close with this, where it doesn't matter, where you shouldn't do it, then some strange stuff happen instead of just, yeah. So I don't know. This could be maybe used, you know, to hack some stuff. I'm not sure about that. Possible. So wait a minute, please. Here it is. If we changed onto and then some RAM is read when it should not. Some strange options, some strange menu entries, some strange non-requested menu entries appear. Please note that in my tests, free BUSD variance was a repeated function, and this is, you can find this at 9:30. What the hell is this? You can find this at dev29 at this commit. This was found at this commit. Okay, nice. This was found at this commit. This is perfect. But let's, maybe we can go to let's push this. At this branch. Perfect. So hit checkout. Let's go back to the 31, which is what we have here. And I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, let's. This could be a bug that you can exploit for security reasons, but is it happening also in 2.012? I mean 2.06 or 2.12? I don't know, I have no idea. So, let's do this. So, Okay, we were creating OX. Okay, let's keep working on OS, and let's say that this is exclusive boot and so on. So here on the top we have the old code which we still are using. So where the hell is that? So here you are. So if this happens, then whatever. Okay, so if this happens, whatever. I never know if I have the right script bash. Okay, so we have OS X option title changed, the if has been changed, and then it's just a matter of using this instead of whatever. So look at that, we have a lot of stuff here, so we can maybe use this in such a way that, I don't know, we can verbose mode, ignore, can change safe mode, verbose mode. So apparently by default you want verbose mode here. So more is found. So this thing here is all of these calls, which is nice. Look at that. Now it's just a matter of taking the function. How the hell do I submit security vulnerabilities? Yeah, because it's, yeah, that's it. So this is going to be put here, and we are not going to do anything different than what we already have here. Okay, so OX entry at whatever. Nice. Okay, so OXX what the hell was this? So main.cft should have this OSX thing, and also OS detect here also should have it. This is OSX. Nice. That's yeah, that's it. So hit add main OS detect and the new one. Let's take a look at what we are doing here. should be something like this. OSX. So this is dev 30, and I think we are still in dev 30. That's right. Okay, so now press ask number 2. Boot manually. Okay, macOS X Darwin. And wait, did we have problems here? So set config file hd0 ms-dos. I mean, I could say like this, and we should have the same thing. Like this. I mean, I'm not sure if we have any error here, because I have seen a lot of stuff. Let's do this like this. Yeah, probably the usual thing. Let's take a look at, press ask. Let's take a look at operating systems that we have here. Cannot load. Windows Vista, Windows NT, Windows 98, MS-DOS, FreeDOS, FreeBSD, not detected. Maybe we should have a mode that we don't see any of this. I don't know, but this is what we wanted to have all along, so that, yeah, look at that. Okay. Give me 2 minutes, please. Okay, so OS X. Let's go. The next one that we want to be working on is Linux. Let's take a look. It's EFIs. Okay, so you can see here how everything is, you know, exclusive. Beside BSD, which is not exclusive, everything is exclusive. And then this is done always. So it doesn't matter. The reason why this is done always is because, I mean, not always, but always when the rest of stuff is already done, is because I don't know. So EFIs, which should be running only if nothing has been found on that position. I think. That's a very good question. EFI should be run. Should we run EFI, the first one, and then it's an EFI and that's it? Get EFIs. Flag from EFI. Blah, blah, blah. What the hell is this? Get EFIs. Do we have the function here? I have seen get EFIs. Oh yeah, so it's like I put entry for EFIs. Yeah, this could be in a function instead of being like that, but you know, if with flat or EFI, okay, let's try and see how the hell do we do this. So we can probably use MS-DOS too. I think MS-DOS is the right thing to do. It's much easier to replace because it doesn't have so many stuff. And you can see. So OS detect EFI. Yeah, so it's a special OS detect EFI. Nice. Now we're going to have a fucking EFI menu for those guys that. So EFI. Yeah, wait a minute. There's actually not a menu name. So this is EFI. EFI files. Something like that. EFI files on EFI partitions. Something like that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so first of all we have the if thing, which is not a thing here. So apparently you have this and you loop and that's it. Yeah, so for loop I'll show this. So the loop should be here, isn't it? Which should be like this. And then we need to figure out what happens when you found something, which is like this. If you find out this, if you are inside of this, it means that you have found out this was something. Okay. And so this done is for that done. I mean, this if is this one here. Yeah, I think this is the way we want to do this. And once again, if we can say that this is bash, it might be easier. So we have the for loop for the EFIs, and we have the for loops for the def. And once again, we say Dylan Camel. Hi, Dylan. Fine. So run OS detect mode. Where the hell is that? So we want to say that this is exclusive. I mean, no, because we want to search for. We want to actually search for Linux after EFIs have been found here. You know what I mean? Have you clicked twice on the like button or something? That's interesting, because I have seen two hearts going up on the chat, so I'm not sure if it's like one click is two hearts, or what the hell is that all about. So exclusive device OS equals true, which is not the case. Okay, let's focus. So EFI files on EFI partitions. This is EFI. And then we have the if, which is no longer an if, but this thing here. Okay. But you have clicked there once or twice. Can you please tell me so that I can understand if one click is two hearts or what the hell happens there? So, maybe it's one thing that you can click as much as you want. Okay, so you can click as many as you want. Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, it's obvious now, but okay. So we have the if thing. We have done that. One click, one heart. Okay, so you have clicked twice. So we have this if done here, and then we should be changing this. We have already changed it with whatever this was. Yeah, because I have removed the menu entry. Yeah, then we should be fine with this. So, where the hell was this? Main.cfg now has OS detect EFI. Okay, and we also have it on where? We also have this on OS detect. EFI. So Dylan, I'm working on making the operating systems option I'm not sure how to explain it. I'm trying to make the operating systems option such a way that it's split, and that way you can select boot Windows, boot Linux, boot EFI in different menus, and at the same time you can also search for all of these options, and that way you know, it will be easier to date everything. And I also managed to have this thing if else thing that made everything go faster. I also done this in a different way thanks to some variables, and we should be fast even if we loop all the devices again and again. So now the problem is that with this VM I cannot test everything properly because I don't have Windows here. And so we have this menu, which I will remove it later on. So here you can see how we detect Windows Vista, NT, 98, MS-DOS, FreeDOS. This was something that it was already done. The EFI files on EFI partitions. Okay. So yeah. And wait a minute. And we also have, so if you go into boot manually, you can find here the old operating systems, that this is going to be all of them, and then you have all of this. I mean, maybe the EFI stuff. So you can see here how you have all of this. And yeah, now you have only one menu, and you can find the EFI stuff for you to take a look at. And then hopefully we will be able to group some of them, but I'm not sure about that. Which OS? I'm using Debian. I mean, there's Debian and Ubuntu thing on the virtual machine thing. Let me show you. So if you say here that you boot everything, you can see how it detects Linux, UEFI thing, and then you can see how there's an entry for Ubuntu, and here you have an entry for Debian. Okay, and apparently you get to find first the Ubuntu one, which is HT1, and this is on HT1 GPT-2. I don't know why the order is different, but that's what you have here. Okay, thank you very much, Dylan. So EFI, yeah, that's right. So now you can dual boot with this because it has secure boot. I mean, when I managed to boot, when I managed to release a release, you will be able. I mean, there are the betas. You will be able to use secure boot so that you can boot either Debian, either Ubuntu, but you won't be able to boot Red Hat or other distros. So, what the hell is this? This. Okay, so EFI. What more stuff? So we have Linux. So the idea for Linux was not to have one file but several ones, but for now we will have everything in one file, and then I will manage probably to have a recovery one and a single one and a nothing one, because that's why I have done all of this, so that we can have individual different Linux options, because you don't want single, you don't want root, you don't want so much stuff there, and I mean, unless I do some menus, something like that. Because if you have a menu entry inside the menu entry thing, maybe okay. Let me test this. So, sorry. If I go here and I boot manually, maybe I can do some menus that you can select what exactly you want to do, if it's normal, if it's this or that. I don't know if it's a good idea. Okay, let me see. Let's write this down because I don't think it's it's. And the idea is, I don't remember the idea. Okay, maybe we can create a menu when Linux has these three options: normal, single, recovery, so that we don't have to have an additional file for Linux normal or Linux single. This would also apply to FreeBSD and Mac OS X different variants. But I need to work out how the hell do you do that, because right now the boot binary one, it's true that, I mean, wait a minute. So if we are on main.cft, we have boot manually, so we have a submenu. Maybe that's what we want to use, submenu, and that's it. If something is found only, of course. So we need a conditional submenu, because we don't want a submenu if we don't have anything to show inside of it. Maybe, yeah, okay. Anyway, let's see. So right now, because right now I'm not sure what I'm doing. So we have the EFI staff. So now we're going to do the Linux one, which is going to be everything in the same place. And then we will see what the hell do we do with this, because that's interesting. So this should be, so once you find this should be a submenu. Yeah, okay. This is going to be something that it's going to be useful, actually. So we could actually do some menus with different versions of I don't know. Okay, let me do it Linux. So Linux, let's again open MS-DOS, and let's say that this is OS detect Linux. I mean, yeah, OS detect Linux. Okay, so this is Linux, and so let's do the other stuff that, so that we don't forget about that. So it's main.cft. So this is Linux, and then we have the OS detect one, which is also Linux. Okay. Linux. Let's do this. So we should have a menu entry for Linux here. Wait, is Linux entry add? Yeah, that's what I thought. So we should have a new function which is Linux entry add. And look at that, this is new Linux. It's just Linux and that's it. Because, yeah, we are within a kernel, not an operating system. That's the only places where this makes sense to call Linux Linux and not new Linux. New plus Linux or the GNU slash Linux thing. Okay, so Linux here. What about the if? Let's go somewhere. Where's the if statement? The if statement is this thing here, so there's no if statement. There's this Linux insmod rehabs thing, and then this fee is the very first if here, which we don't care about. So we should be fine, like copy in all of this, copy in all of this, not cut but copy, and let's put this here, and we will see. Okay, so this should be on the left, and once again we are going to say this thing about OS found thing. So this should be once you find anything. So it's here, it means that you have found. So if this file exists, it means that you have found something. So this should be here, and there's also an OR staff, which is the BTRFS staff, which is also here. So if you find anything here, you're going to say, okay, we have found something, and that's it. So I mean, the code is here, and we can, I mean, the EFI stuff. Yeah, we haven't done this wrong. We haven't done this properly. We're missing the function. So set root export something. If this is, so this is the for loop, which we don't have here. I mean, do we have it or not? Yes, we have it, but then kernel option thing. Okay, so this if statement here, it ends here, and we have all of this. Okay, so now let me fix OS detect EFI. I mean, actually, I don't know why, how this is even working. Maybe because maybe. So here we have this git EFIs thing. This should be okay. Get EFIs. Let's go up, and we can find this thing here. Return 1, whatever. So this get EFIs thing should be here on the top. Nice. So Now in theory we should have, wait, what the hell have we done here? Now it detects it's, oh yeah. Okay, so latest one is newest detector EFI. I haven't pushed this, so I can just amend the latest comment. EFI, I can amend the latest comment, and that's it. Amend. Let's test this real quick to see that the EFI stuff is working. Once we have added this, and we will finish with the Linux one. Okay, so S2, number 2, put manually EFI files. I mean, it's actually the same stuff again and again. Okay. Now, here we should have this thing about the Linux. And the Linux stuff that we have here, it's missing the Linux entry stuff, which is here, and I mean the BTRFS and the other one, and this is to be found somewhere here. We actually have a virtual function too, I think. No, we didn't implement the virtual function. So it's these two functions here, BTRFS and the normal Linux entry add. So let me copy, and then we can have it here. Look at that, we have it here. Now we should be fine, I guess. So let's add all of these. Let's check what the commit would be. So we have Linux entry add, Linux BTRFX entry add, and this thing here for recovery single and so on. I mean, it's not what I wanted to do, because I mean, yes, it is, because device, when you device, I mean, I don't know. And this is Linux. So a new Linux commit, and now we can test this real quick from the Docker. And let's see how it goes. You can ask any question, Dylan, whatever the name it is, how it's pronounced, boot manually. Now we have Linux. We can boot manually Linux. We don't have to wait so much. We only have this, which is very nice. And we have, for each one of the partitions, we have normal boot, recovery, single, normal. So this is another partition, the normal, recovery, single. And now we can start to say, okay, let's group everything to the same place, or not. you know, like here, operating systems. No server is specified. What the hell is that? Okay, not detected. Let me. What the hell? What the hell said this about no server specified? Unknown file system. I kind of want to see this probably. I wonder if I can set the pager and then run this. Is this something? Is this going to work or not? Because no server is specified. What the hell is this? No server is specified. So this is Windows Vista and it says no server is specified. I mean, this is something related to group other than anything else. Yeah, no server specified. I mean, yeah, look at that. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Devices to loop, SGT devices. This is not right. Don't we have SGT devices? Def equal SGT devices because devices to loop. What the hell? It's wrong here. Linux entry. Do I do something here that it's... I mean, maybe here I'm modifying Linux, modify device, and that way the loop, the main loop is not working or something. Because here we have the main loop, which is this one, and then the device. In any case, we have a problem related to SGD devices. So devices to loop equals this thing, but then it doesn't work as expected. So let me give me 3 minutes, please. Okay, so I'm gonna show how to test this. So let's start from scratch. So number 2, if I boot manually and go into Linux, this works. I go back again manually into Linux. This works. And now let's try this operating systems. Now this is failing. Okay. Now let's think about this. Latest commit here on dev30 is this Linux thing. So I'm going to remove this commit so that we don't have it, and hopefully we can find out. Dylan, yes, my name is not this. Oh my God, you have so much delay. Dylan, okay, Dylan. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't see your yes, my name is not easy to speak out message. That's why I thought you were too late. I mean, you had too much delay, but that's not right. So what I'm going to do here is this thing here. I'm going to remove Linux, and let's do like this, and hopefully this will be good enough so that we can find out that there was no error. So press ESC number 2, merge manually, so we put these EFI files, and now operating systems have them. Yeah, I mean, you have some errors about stuff, but this is working. So apparently using the Linux stuff is, you know, it's doing some nasty stuff. Yeah. Press ESC number 2. Detect and show boot methods. Okay, so I load EFIs, and then I go back to operating systems. There's no problem. Okay. Now we have loaded Linux stuff. Is it going to work? No. I think we have messed something with the Linux pod. Maybe the regex stuff. So this should be error mode in the right loop thing. Wait. Yeah, maybe this is not the right place where to remove these rehabs. So, I mean, it's not rehabs. I don't know. Let me change this into bash highlighting so that this done is everything here, And what the hell is this down here? Oh, devices. So for each one of the devices, it loads this and then it removes it. But I think that exclusive device is false. Okay, so exclusive device is false. And yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. This should not have. I mean, if this fixes it, then there's something wrong, because you're not supposed to. You could be the last one without being an exclusive OS, and it should be fine. But there's something on the Linux side that it's breaking everything, and it has to do something with the variables. But which ones? I don't know. Press 2, number 2. Let's see if it happens again. Linux. Look at that. And then we go into operating systems and wait. I would say it's working. Let me see. Yeah, it's working. So if we go here, and then go back to operating systems, there's something wrong here. Why the hell setting this up as exclusive OS makes a difference? So what we are doing here is adding this OS detect exclusive devices, and once you do this, the next time you run the everything stuff, I mean, we are not running this from here, so this should not have. Wait a moment, if this is exclusive, then yeah. If this is exclusive, you add it here so that we cannot, so that we don't run it again. But the first time you run OS detect, which is here, it should go into process detect option. Here it is, which is going to say that reset OS detect devices is true, so that so that when this run option OS detect is run, like here, this is set to true, and we update the OS detect devices. Wait a minute. This is not right, I think. Process detect thing. Let's take a look at this logic because I'm not sure it's right. So reset OS detect devices. What is this supposed to be doing? It should be doing something when, okay, let me see if I'm doing this right or not. Okay, here you have a function which is update OS devices. Okay, so let me see. So process OS detect option, set this to true. And this is going to call update OS detect devices because I mean if OS detect is true, which is what you do here by using OS detect, if this is where the hell, if this is true, then this is true, and then you're going to run update OS detect devices, which is going to check reset OS detect devices. Okay, so if it's set to true, it's going to set OS detect devices to this thing here, and then this is going to be reset as false, and we are also going to change this reset OS detect devices. Why are we doing this? That's a very good question. Okay, yeah. So we want this reset to be false so that we don't do this too many times. And this one, we only want to do it once because we have this thing here. But the problem is that when we set this to true, okay, let me see. When you set, let's try to find out. When you set exclusive device OS to true, we are setting up this is no longer empty, and okay, there's this thing about we do the reset or not, and then we do the reset or not. When you reset the OS detect devices, you should also reset this so that you don't have anything. That's what we need to do. So this needs to be reset properly. Yeah, that's right. That way, even if we do this wrong there, we are fine. So we should export this. Export OS devices. OS detect devices, okay, and reset. Okay, that's what we have to do here. Now I guess that I can do a commit of something. Menus, tools, and this should be number 2 of new OS detect, isn't it? Because this is from tools.cft, which here you have the update OS detect. So it's this thing number 2, which we will have to make another branch or whatever, because why not? Hit commit. So now if I now if I do number 2 of Linux, which is going to be please say that you forget everything and so on. So each time, wait a minute, so each time we go wait a minute, this is not right. So this is run always, or isn't it? Yeah, this is run always. Update OS detect devices. No, this is not run always, because if you are not in the right mode, this is not run. Yeah, but the problem is that this, you have this reset, but then the only way you do this stuff is just this is empty or not. I mean, the latest one has this stuff. This will be removed again and again, and yeah, I mean, you have some loops. Then maybe it's not what it seems. Yeah, OS detect exclusive devices is reset here. So what we have done should work as expected. But let's do this, which is this exclusive? Yeah, this is exclusive. And that way this should be failing. I mean, not working as expected. We will undo this because I think so. So this is the Linux number 2, which we are going to remove, hopefully. So let's do this. Wait. Now we shouldn't have those strange that strange behavior that we have. So Linux. Okay, and now if we go to operating systems, we shouldn't have this server thing, and then everything is detected properly. So EFI and then Linux. That's it. And then you want to do mode manually. EFI files. and this is going to work. Okay. Linux. Maybe I should say Linux kernel. And that's it. Linux and init.rd. Linux kernel and init.rd, something like that. Okay, so this has worked. So we can reset this last commit. Yeah, look at that. We can reset this. And yeah, this same thing here. Okay. Yeah, you can build this if you want. So what do we have now right now? We have all of this here. Now it's matter of finding out how to put everything together and Linux kernel and init. Linux kernel and init.rd. Linux kernel and init.rd, so that you can it's not your usual Linux or Linux kernel and init.rd. I mean Linux kernels, Linux. Yeah, let's just use Linux and that's it. Linux kernel. Okay, what the hell do we do here? So the first problem that we need to find, to figure out or to work on or whatever, is this thing about okay, so press 2. So boot. So I don't want this, and we also want this to be here. You know what I mean? Which I'm not sure it's a good thing to have. So let's try and see. I mean, maybe we should do the rebase thing so that we have these two stuff together. Maybe later on. Let's make a new branch in any case, so that we can work out a new stuff without too much hassle. Okay, so now we should have a fetch. So 31, 31, and 31, and 31. Okay, so boot manually, I mean, boot manually should be in order. and we should probably have a we should probably have a space if we are in not in the usual way, which is automatic. Okay, so first of all, maybe the order. Okay, so the order is going to be by alphabetic order. So this is on main.cfg that we have this thing. Okay, we have forgotten about this menu. We have this menu there, but for now what I want to do is we can do a lot of stuff till we think this is good enough. So how the hell do you sort this? Let's go into whatever. Okay. Now we can sort. Yeah, look at that, EFI. Look at this. Damn it. Yeah, maybe we can put everything together. Yeah, let's put everything together so that it's easier to find out everything. Process option. I mean, this is regular options so that it's boot manually. Okay. Mac. So Mac is Mac, so it should be going here because it's Mac, M-A-C. So this is EFI, free BSD, free DOS, Linux, Mac OS X, MS-DOS, and then all of the Windows 98. Yeah, let's put Windows NT and Windows Vista thing. Okay. Menus std main, so this is like reorder. OS detect entries. 31. Let's close virtual machine. Let's open this again. Press ask number 2. Boot manually. Windows Vista. Yeah. Okay. So now we have EFI, FreeBSD, Linux, something, something, something. Okay. But then you group extract entries, group 2 configuration files, whatever. Okay. So this needs to be on the right a bit so that we can see that this is something from operating systems, that they are together. Do you know what I mean? So how the hell do you do this? Process option. Should I have a process detect, auto detect option or something like that? Process option. A bit. We already have process OS detect option, which is the one that handles not repeating the devices so that we don't do stuff again and again. But this is not about repeating stuff, but this is about when stuff is normal one. Maybe you have a space. So I mean, it's something that you would do in each one of the tags, isn't it? So right now what you have is do we want a do we want, wait a moment, this was here. The question is, do we want operating systems and then you go inside of it and you have whatever, or do we want them here? We actually want them here, isn't it? But that way we need a OS tab thing, which is not easy to do. So we should open all of the OS detect stuff in one go and try to fix that. I mean, yeah, not, this is not funny. So all of the OS detect files, not the OL, yeah. Wait, this one should be removed. Yeah, because right now it's not removed. So like this. I mean, problem is, I mean, it's not a problem, but so if we are in automatic mode, I mean, actually, if you are in automatic mode or you are not, you're not going to find out so many differences, but so if this is set, okay, so let's have OS detect tab. By default, it's going to be like that, but no, the other way around. So OS detect tab. Let me see. Manual tab. It's going to have a space. However, if you are in boot if you are in OS detect mode, which is automatic, what you actually want to do is say this is an entry like any other entry. You know what I mean? So this manual tab should be used, I mean, This should be used everywhere, this code here. Let's do it. Wait, haven't I managed to open all of this? No, because you had to close them first. I hate all of this. I mean, final option tab str. Maybe we can work with that final option tab str thing. So that's something that when you boot manually, we set it to something. When you boot manually, yeah, let me take a look at this. Where the hell is this defined, and how many times this is defined, so on. Maybe we can hack our way around this without having to change so much. Final option something. I mean, this should be on tools or something like that. MK common. There should be a definition of what the hell is this. Here it is. Design. So is it design something that we use a lot or not? Get design variables on main.cfg. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it here instead. What we have done here, OS detect Windows vista.cfg. We don't want to do any of that. It's too much work for what it's worth. So when you are automatic, yeah, I mean, no. So here on main.cfg, main.cfg, okay, we want to modify this stuff so that we have a different OS detect. What's the name? Flag final option tab. Okay, so this is something like final option tab. Final option tab equals everything here, and so once you end, you say that final, so this thing the other way around, so final, okay, let me see if I can do this without doing it wrong. So I reset this. I mean, I don't care if it's exported or not. I just do this, and then final option tab str, I modify it in such a way that I have a space here, and that's what I do. Now we will see if this makes sense or not or whatever, but per final option, reorder OS detect entries. Event OS detect entries, but only here. Okay, let's reset. Let's build everything. Let's see how it goes. So take a look at this. Press ask, number 2. Boot manually. Now you can see how it's operating systems and it's here. Boot manually. And we will put operating systems. Okay. Now what about this thing? So this is getting old OS detect stuff, which works as before. You have all of this, but now we want to try and see what happens if we use OS detect in the everything place. Okay, so first of all we do this, and then we will see. So what happens if we put here OS detect, because OS detect is special right now. Okay, so this is going to be everything. Use new OS detect implementation. Okay. Press ask, number 2, and detect and show boot methods. Okay, look at that. Now we have Windows Vista not detected, something not detected, EFI file partitions. Okay, Linux. We don't have the rest of it. We don't have the rest of it. That's not funny to see. So the old implementation of this kept going on here with CFG distract and so on. However, this OS detect thing has a config file which it's not helpful for us. Hmm. Yeah, so the original everything, it does the config file once you loop with all of this, but then any of these CFG extract and so on don't have a config file themselves. So what the hell are we going to do here? Because what's interesting here is that you have this process option thing. Well. I mean, we could call each one of these, and then we lose this step because we have the process OS detect option thing, which maybe we want in the first place. What's the difference between process OS detect option and process OS? The only difference is that we reset OS detect devices at each time. Maybe we should mix both of them. Process detect, process OS detect option. Source. Process detect. Do we have a process detect? Process option. Yeah, so you have the source once, and that's it. Actually, this is something similar to submenu. Okay, so let me see. Sourced CFGs, process detect. What the hell is process OS detect option? You also have source CFGs, and the place where you are calling all of this is OS detect actually, and then the everything, which is also useful. Okay, let me see. Yeah, so probably I think that we can do this in such a way that process option. Yeah, so we can say that this is OS detect sourced CFGs. Everything source CFG, so OS detect. So OS detect is something that you want to have on I mean, do I want to have this on two different places? And the answer is yes, because maybe in the future you don't want some of these options to be somewhere else. So I think that you want this like this. And so the OS detect thing should be sourced CFGs equals whatever we have here, which is the OS detect ones. Because that's how this works. So process OS detect options in there. And then this same file is used here. Let's try to do this nice way. I mean, not OS detect, but okay. Export this thing too. And this is going to be process meta option. Process both option. Meta option. Let's say that this is meta option because why not? OS detect. Yeah, so let's do and like this. Perfect. So this OS detect thing, which comes to be the same exact thing, this is going to be number 3 of whatever we had related to this. So this OS detect thing is this commit related to how we implement OS detect.cfg. So the first implementation has this OS detect, and now we are doing this a bit better. So this is number 3. Even if the number 3 has more stuff than it should be having, so if you squash everything, it won't be it won't be anything. You wouldn't be able to use it because a lot of files will be missing there. But anyway, and now we have the menu as everything thing, okay, which we should copy the process something and call it process OS detect. So this is going to be process meta option. Okay, so this process meta option, so the everything one that has the OS detect, let's remove that. And now the meta option is what we have here, Okay, so we actually want to loop on OS detect sourced CFTs, which is going to be here. Look at that. And now I want to copy this thing here, which is what we usually do. So first of all, we have the operating systems, and then we have the rest of it. Okay, and this should be working. So we reset the stuff so that this is reset once, and that's it. Okay, menus std everything, menus std everything, and menus std process meta option. Everything. We approach to include Neo. Adapted to new OS detect implementation. Okay, let's reset. Let's build this here, and let's prepare this to start this thing here, and hopefully now this will be working for us. So boot manually, yeah, so we have the old entry, we have Linux or whatever. I don't care too much about this. So now detect and show boot methods. Hopefully now it doesn't end where it ended before. It seems like it takes more time, but I'm not sure about that. So not detected, not detected, not detected, EFI files, Linux, and then you have the Ubuntu entries, Debian entries, and you can also boot the Grub2 configuration files, which is for me the best thing to do. And then you've got these partitions here, which now don't have the and the double ISO. So you have everything here. I mean, there's no operating system thing here. You think about it, but you know, we know it's operating systems. So operating systems has all of this. And yeah, once again, all of this works. So yeah, this is quite nice to have. So what I want to do is, this needs to be operated systems, and that's it. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's try to use, how the hell do you do this? So main.cft, this should be OS detect thing, if we are not mistaken. And at the same time, Yeah, maybe not at the same time, but not here. Menus actually main.cft. Use UOS detect implementation. Hopefully this is good enough. Okay. I should have a build option that doesn't build a zip, but anyway. So so we have this thing here, but boot manually. Oh my god, this is not working as expected. So when you do it manually, you don't want this to be done like that. I mean, the idea is that we could use boot manually to boot this. Yeah, I mean, actually, why can't we have config file and that's it? Wait a minute. I mean, menu entry and it's config file, because this process option thing, it's doing a menu entry, isn't it? I mean, you're running stuff, you're doing the menu entry. So here you are. What you actually want is the menu entry the same way we had here. Here it is. So operating systems, OS detect. I don't know why we don't use more like these ones, because what you actually want to do is to have the menu inside of the CFT and not put it here. But this is a special one. So yeah, maybe we could do like this. Operating systems and all of this. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's amend this. And now we should be able to wait, there's this open. Okay, what's the dolphin has crashed once again. Not sure why, but it has crashed. So press ESC, number 2. Okay, let's go to boot manually. Then you have operating systems. What the hell have happened here? Why? Okay, so the problem is operating systems is not in the right place regarding what we are used to. And that way, wait a minute. Yeah, so basically what you want is this here, operating systems, and hopefully this makes sense. Let's amend this. Let's test and see if this is shown better than what it was. number 2. So boot manually. Now we have operating systems and this thing here. And what's the fucking thing that we are not doing right? Oh, this should be after the fact, not before, isn't it? Yeah. Let's try again. So hit div, hit add, amend, something, reset, build again, close this, and then run this again. Okay, so press ask, number 2, boot manually. Now it's operating systems, these ones. And then you have the rest of it. But here you have operating systems, and it's this ones here. And if you go here, you're going to have all of them in whatever order we want, which is different. So you can see how Windows, MS-DOS, previously Linux is the right that. Okay, and then you go back to whatever. So with manually operating systems, and then whatever. That's what we actually want to do. You still can have the operating system options. And this thing here, it's going to find everything anyway. So you are fine with it. I mean, first of all, it's operating systems, and then it's everything else, but you know, why not? File system file does not support labels. So we have Windows, not detected, not detected. EFI files, Linux. I mean, when you are doing automatic stuff, you want everything in the right place. You want this to be first. Yeah, I mean, that might happen that some people that are used to the old interface might find this too much of I mean, if you don't have any of this, don't show me. Just go into the EFI files thing and Linux, and otherwise Ubuntu, Debian, and so on. Yeah, I mean, so we have done everything here. So we have done everything here, and then we are going to remove it so that it's more straightforward. But it's better like this way, because that way you can find out if you know, if there's something or not. So I think I'm going to leave it like that. So now you can go into boot manually, and that's it. So what's left here is to remove these operating system entries from here, and then also remove the menus SGD OS detect, the old OS detect CFG. Okay. So you can see here how we remove this. Yeah, so OS detect, it was not used anymore. use new OS detect implementation. I mean, yeah, so probably I don't know. Probably you want to this batch implementation, you want this OS detect thing. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you want to. Yeah, let's say that this is number 3, even if it doesn't make sense. So this is number 3. Let's use. Okay, so everything. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, okay. I think I'm going to put everything into one place and then, you know, say, okay, so this is what we need. And we do everything in one go. And that's it. So right now we should be done. Yeah, let's try and see how we can. Okay, so we are in depth 31. Let's see how we can resolve all of these in such a way that we have these as new files and that's it. Okay, so first of all, let's push all of this nice work to the cloud so that it doesn't get lost. Nice. Okay, then we will find out the commit that makes sense with all of this. So yeah, probably the def, this thing here, def24. So this is going to be 32. And now I'm going to cherry pick some stuff and see how I managed to do it. So OS detect becomes old OS detect. Then we have a new batch implementation here. Okay. And then I guess what I want is to have a new batch implementation thing. Then I want this one here. Yeah. Okay. Which is the third one? What the hell we have down here? Yeah, I mean, Yeah, we actually want the I actually want the one on the bottom. Hit add menus stdos detect thing and how the hell hit cherry pick continue. Okay, so this is number 3. Wait a minute. Now I'm going to have all of the different files which are going to be different, because yeah, I might copy them step by step and that's it, because otherwise okay, let's take a look what's the difference between this and our old stuff. So everything has not been copied here, and then there are, I guess, there are a lot of files. So tools, yeah, I mean, probably want to copy all of the files of 32. I mean, what I have done here, what's left to do? So OS detect batch implementation. Flag platform thing is being detected. No, it's not. New detect. Okay, so flag platform function is being moved. Send it to tools. We haven't done that yet. Let's do it so that I don't forget about that. Then there's all the operating system stuff. New OS detect batch implementation. And then there's this reorder stuff here and there, which I think we want to put everything together. So I'm not sure it's something that it's worth doing. Reorder main. Yeah, mean. Where the hell is this? Yeah, I mean, reorder. Either you don't have it or you have the one on the bottom. Let's have the one on the bottom. And hold OS detect. I don't know. This is not. I don't think I'm doing this properly. Wait, yeah, I need to say something like to repeat continues in it. What the hell is going on here? Okay. Use new OS implementation for everything.cfg. Have we modified everything? I don't know. Maybe with 3 we managed to modify everything, and that's why. Okay, anyway. I think US think I want this. New OS detect batch. Okay, I batted to the new OS thing. Think it's this thing here. US use no use. Okay. Main.cft use new OS implementation. And I have forgotten about the full one here, but I think it's everything is the same thing. So this one here, and the last one, which is here. Okay, now let's take a look what's the difference between this head and the old stuff. So we should only have new files related to OS detect. Okay, that so far that's the thing that we have here. Okay, so now if I go here in 32, what we have is all of this. So we have a lot of implementation, something. So we have a lot of changes from here to here, and I think we can actually put everything into one single commit. So it's something like, show me what are the difference between what we are with dev24, where we came from, and what we are doing here. And you can see how everything is changed, so that it has this and that. This is changed so that it has this. What the hell is this? OS detect. I mean, maybe the only thing maybe we want to prepare all of these, and then we do all of these files at the same time or something. Okay, so hit rebase. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So do we have the disk file? Yeah, okay, so this one. Let's do one commit here, and this is going to be new OS detect CFT batch implementation. Alright. New OS detect batch implementation. That's it. So now we have this, and now we are going to copy all of the files related to copy. I mean, I will do cherry pick, but the problem is that all of these files are so what you actually want to do is check out this thing like this, I guess. and then say that this is the 31 menus, std os detect, and just copy everything into here. Now we can go to the 32 where we can find out all of this, and we can copy this into here. Yeah, I mean, actually there's this old thing that I'm going to remove because I don't want this here. And now we can add all of this. And this is, maybe we're going to say that this is number 2 of this new batch implementation, and that's it. Because I mean, the last commit is new, and this is OS detect. OS detect, OS files were added. Okay. So now we are in 32. So first of all, before doing anything else, do we have any difference between 32 and 32, 31 and 31? I don't know how to talk here. So let's search for fetch, and let's do this. So 32. Let's build this, and hopefully this is going to work as before, and we can call this a day or something like that. So boot manually, now we have operating systems with all of this stuff, so we can go into Linux. Okay, we can go into operating systems, and yeah, reference module thing. Okay, look at that. And we can do, okay, show me everything. OS detect Linux, OS detect EFI. Okay, so now you can see all of the windows, the stuff, EFI, Linux, group entries. Yeah, look at that. It works. Let's push this into here so that it's not lost. Now we need to talk. We need to think about what to do next, not today but next day, so that we can focus on stuff. So because right now okay, so Okay, so have we finished with the new OS detect menu? We need some feedback on Windows OS being detected properly. Okay, give me 3 minutes, please. Okay, so maybe we don't show known found OSs, and we have an option in, what the hell was this? Maybe we have an option in extract group 2 functionality where we can show none found OS. That's up for debate. Okay, yeah, so search in Super Grub. So here you will have this thing, which is you know, extra group 2 functionality, and we will have show none found users OS, because right now, I mean, the group detect thing so right now when you process stuff, you are supposed to be showing all of the entries. So you can see here how you've got all of this, then Linux, and yeah, and sometimes there is no anything and you don't show it. And now, I mean, you're not supposed to be booting this every time you want to do something. So actually, if you want to boot into Linux, you boot binary and then select Linux, and you should be fine. unless you want your actual Linux, which you can do with extract entries, which is quite nice. And then you have the Ubuntu entries and the Debian entries, and all of these, which are empty apparently. Okay, yeah. So the idea is export isn't allowed to do something. Oh, maybe I have something that it's not properly written down. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it takes a load, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, still yeah, because there's nothing. But so in theory, if that's the thing here. Yeah, so what manually, I mean, I don't care, with manually Linux. Well, you're going to need 1 GB for this to work on your computer. Okay, so maybe we should explore submenus for the different boot options, different Linux boot options. Normal, single, recovery. That's what we were taking a look at here. Then there was this thing we also wanted. We also wanted to group entries based on partitions or something like that, which now it would make sense to think about that. Okay, so this is dev 32 and this is going to be dev 33. Okay, let me see, what the hell do we have here? I mean, do I want to build this? No, I don't want to build this. So let me see. Branch should probably be built as and release it. Hit tag S3 beta 4 as S3 beta 4 and released. We need some feedback, baby. Yeah. Okay, so right now, what the hell is this? So right now we have this thing. So we have this thing, then recovery, then single, and hopefully, I mean, if you have a submenu, it's different, and then you can focus on the different versions and so on. I'm not sure if I want to be, I mean, I think it's good enough for today. Although submenus thing should not be quite difficult to do. Although, yeah. Let's see how this menu is done on the main.cft. So you have some menu and then some menu title. What the hell is that? Some menu title. Yeah, so that you can have this menu title here. Yeah, but that way we need to redo the OS detect Linux thing so that we have everything into one single place. And yeah. So yeah, for each one of these, not like this, but like that. So it's put this loop into here, and then make it this as a menu. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, we might explore doing this another day, so that you know. So this thing here should be put put it here so that it loops this thing, and it also should be put here so that it loops this thing here. Yeah, and once you have that, it's just a matter of instead of having this, you have a submenu, and inside of the submenu you do this Linux entry add thing so that you can have those different menu entries, and then you close your submenu entry. So you have some functions that are called, and then you close your submenu entry. Yeah. That's what we actually want to do. Let's move this to the right so that it's here. Yeah, that's what we want to do next day, not today. Explore some menus. Yeah. Okay, so that's going to be everything for today. Thank you. Wait a minute. Is there anything on the chat? Thank you very much for being there. Bye.